Anyway, here, we're going to move back to the Andrew Tate exposes how he makes money, talks scamming people, and dating Kylie Jenner. But before we do that, here's the 1 minute ad break now. Eva and Nadia are gone. Well, I mean, they're still here, but they're leaving soon. So they're getting ready to leave. And no, I don't think Andrew actually dated Kylie Jenner. I think he's lying about that. Okay. You even walked them out shaking my head. Dude, I hate you guys so much. I despise the way some of you motherfuckers behave. All right.
Until they don't have it. And then they chase back, right?
Well, women are also addicted to drama. This is something else you have to understand about females.
That's very true.
Females are addicted to drama. They are entertained by drama. What does a woman do in her spare time? She watches the Kardashians drama. Listen, I don't want to insult anyone. I was about to say a bitch. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with that. A bitch will sit there. A bitch will sit there and think, I need to relax. Let me watch a murder documentary about a serial killer who chops people's heads off so I can have a nice good night's sleep in bed. They're addicted to this shit. They love drama. So to some degree, even as a man.
This one, and God, he's so beautiful. God, she's so beautiful, man.
Man, we're hitting this note because like chat needs to watch this a little bit, okay? Chat needs to see
Right
that.
or wrong,
This
look
is
at
you,
her.
chat. Know how you
How am I
have behaved today. You have embarrassed me by behaving this
supposed
way.
to do this interview. Look at this woman.
Tell me your story.
She's so beautiful. Conyo, man. Talk to me, baby. Tell me your story.
Every time a woman comes over, bro, it's just like, it's wild. It's wild. Anyway, let's
And this is actually an important frame for men to understand. To some degree, as a man, you have to instill drama in the relationship because if you don't, she's going to get bored.
No, that's very true, man.
And she's either going to leave or she will instill the drama, which gives her control. You don't want her to bring the drama.
So you think
'cause
girls like to fight?
they like drama. They like to be internal.
Bro, this is like, this is fucking awesome. Like the whole generalization of an entire fucking group of individuals. Like this is already hilarious. But, you know, the whole like women love drama. Men, on the other hand, definitely not. Like, I mean, oh my God, men hate drama. It's the same idea that like Twitch chatters have. You know what I mean? Like Twitch chatters will be like, oh, I hate the Kardashians. And then they fucking soy face when it comes down to like Twitch streamer drama and don't realize that it's like it's the exact same. It's just like maybe even worse because at least like the Kim Kardashian drama is like a multi-billion-dollar industry at this point. So at least they got like some level of like production quality, whereas like half the shit that Twitch chat loves is just literally random Twitch streamers that they have cultivated parasocial relationships with. Also, Taint's entire career revolves around drama. It's just like causing chaos and creating drama. But I guess instead of doing drama with like a random individual in the same way that like the Kardashians would, his drama revolves around like women as a whole.
Entertained. Yep. So if she instills the drama, it's probably going to involve some other fucking dude. You don't want that shit, right? So you have to instill drama. So this is the question I always say to all the people who say I'm misogynistic and my view on relationships are wrong, etc., etc. I say, look, I have beautiful women who are in love with me, and we're all happy and smiling every day. I get to fuck whatever I want. I have a very positive relationship with females. My life's good. You disagree with everything I say. But your relationship, you and your woman don't even fuck. So like...
But he said he doesn't like fucking women. So what does that mean? He doesn't like fucking women because it's boring.
If you take the other paradigm, 99% of men disagree with me, but they marry one chick, they be the good guy, get married, sit with her, just her, I'm loyal, blah, blah. They're all getting fucking divorced and the chick's giving them a hard time. Yep. You never see that dude who did the right thing and then go, I can do whatever the fuck I want because I do the right thing. So you know what? Leave her at home.
I mean, once again, as we've talked about this time and time again, if your entire worldview is shaped by your own personal experiences, then I guess like one anecdote could destroy him. Like you could just like literally point to one healthy, successful relationship that is monogamous And like what would his world crumble apart? Or enough times, if he saw it like enough times, he'd be like, all right, never mind, maybe I was wrong. Of course he's not gonna say that, because he's just like, it's just you know. So interesting, we're seeing women basically as dogs gets you in your career for the win. Oh yeah, no, it's awesome. There's plenty of fucking dudes who love this shit, so they want to hear it. You know what this is? You know why a lot of people like me? A lot of people enjoy watching my content, enjoy what I have to say. Because I have a way of communicating the things that they personally have seen, experienced, belief, right? They're like, oh man, my entire life I thought I was weird for having these sorts of opinions, but finally there's someone out there who's able to communicate exactly how I feel, okay? That's exactly what Andrew Tate does, but for misogyny. If I'm doing that for politics, Andrew Tate is basically doing that for misogyny. There's a lot of men out there who need validation for feeling the way that they do. Society tells them that they're wrong to feel this way. They feel like society tells them that they're wrong for feeling this way, even though society has educated them to feel this way. Society has conditioned them to feel this way about women. Okay? So that's it. This is like the Andrew Tate is like what I am to a lot of young leftists. Andrew Tate is for a lot of young misogynists. The difference, of course, is that if you are misogynistic, you are basically fucking landing on you're landing on free real estate, pretty much. There's a lot of misogyny that goes around. I myself have even been misogynistic time and time again. You know what I mean? It's like, it's hard to overcome those kinds of attitudes that you grow up with. It's like social conditioning. You just have to be aware of it and try to be better, right? But you can use it and weaponize it and use it to your advantage like he's doing. You know what I mean? That's the difference.
I'm gonna hit in the club and do what I want because I don't cheat. Never it's like, oh, she's gonna get mad. Da-da. And he's the good guy. I'm the bad guy, and I get to say, see you next week.
So what is the cheating code?
It's really hard to overcome just hating women. No, dude, no. What do we describe all the time here in this community? Okay? Leftists understand that we are a product of our social conditioning. We are a product of the systems that we exist in. Leftists also understand that those systems are patriarchal and therefore anti-women. Those systems are racist. Those systems are homophobic. They're bigoted. But then when it comes down to it, to overcome those prior framings and your previous conditioning, okay? It takes a lot of fucking work. And what is wild to me is that, like, you recognize the influence of systems, but then when it comes down to it, like, you do the surprise Pikachu phase when you see someone who hasn't been able to overcome said attitudes, okay? Especially when, like, sometimes these people are genuinely trying to be better, right? Anyway.
Code in Andrew Tate's, like, books. Like, how do you morally cheat if you have a girl? You're honest with her? You're upfront with her?
It's not even about that, because when
Nayu6187, thank you for the 100 gifted subs. Holy shit. That's crazy. Popping off.
I say on these podcasts, I have to condense everything. I have to be very compendious, and I have to try and...
Or how does one, not Andrew Tate, how does one morally cheat?
It's just about understanding and instilling a mental frame inside of the female that makes her understand that it's really not that big a deal. That, coupled with your status and the fact that you're hard to replace, will make you be able to get away with it. And when I say get away with, I don't even mean get away with. It can be a very honest and open thing. I'm telling you, man, like...
Andrew Tate is so interesting because, like, he's almost misogynistically advocating for polyamory right now. Like, he's literally saying, like, no, you can be in an open relationship. But, like, if he were to say, like, oh, you should be in an open relationship, it's polyamorous, you can communicate with your partner, and you know, treat them with respect, then he'd be like a soy-facing pussy, right? He'd be like a libtard soy guy advocating for polyamory, being in a polycule, like, oh, man, that's gay. So he has to do it in this, like, super macho way, which is, of course, the least macho masculine thing you can do is be cucked by like liberal framing to a degree that you have to, like, make normal concepts come across as, like, more masculine than it actually is.
Most men would be surprised by how deviant women are. If you have a woman and you're truly cool,
The "you are helping him" concept, by the way, is a completely idiotic, dumb shit take. This dude is literally more popular than Mr. Beast. Okay, at this point, like addressing what he is saying. Okay, addressing what he's saying is not actually even putting a fucking dent in his popularity. You are a complete, pathetic, sniveling little fucking coward who despises any kind of fucking commentary that is outside of their worldview. You've cultivated this fucking worldview that is incredibly narrow, okay? And anyone who doesn't subscribe to it, even if someone else that you that agrees with you is like addressing it critically, you lose your fucking mind. Please stop being a pathetic little fucking baby, okay? Stop it. Yeah, I thought it wasn't smart to promote him at first, and he showed us that Google Trends chart. Exactly. It is a silly notion. It is a silly notion to assume that I'm like platforming someone. It's like saying I'm platforming Donald Trump.
And you're truly together, and she truly loves you. You come home. Have you been out? You fucked that bitch. I did fuck that bitch. You know what? I fucked her, but her tits are not as good as yours. Come here.
But does that work?
I don't like the debate bro drama type shit, but someone needs to take this dude down. He's a perfect man, and Haas is the perfect man for the job. I mean, yeah. Large amount of people believe in this fucker, a way larger amount than you would think.
She'll love it. She doesn't give a shit.
What if she had a better rack, though?
Well, then she's in trouble, right?
Wait.
But I'm saying, if the framing is right, but it's about the mental framing. I say these things, and men think I'm full of shit, but you have to understand the mental framing. I'll give you an example. If a man...
So that's your line when you come home and you just dog?
No, but
just compliment the girl's rack and then you're good?
It's an example.
That's like, this fucking podcast has 4.1 million views in 3 days, bro. And motherfuckers are like, dog, I can't believe you're platforming him. Motherfucker, the platform is there. I'm trying to fucking... I'm trying to be like, hey, look at this platform. It's fucking crazy. You know what I mean? Y'all are insane, dude.
That's a good line. Though.
But I'm talking about the mental framing. If a woman gets with a man and his frame is correct, that woman over a long enough period of time has the same political views, likes the same music, likes the same movies, has the same friends as him, watches the same things on YouTube, the same Netflix shows. If you see a woman who loves that man, doesn't she do everything the man does? Yeah. So if that man truly believes and can explain to her in a sensible way, look, I love you, I take care of you, I pay your fucking rent, you're living with me, that bitch... Fuck that bitch. Who cares? I fucked her, so what? Who gives a shit? She ain't here. She ain't living in the fucking penthouse.
I think one of the funniest parts about this is like, not a single one of like Andrew Tate's followers is ever going to even be in a relationship. Okay, maybe, I'm sure there's some that are going to be in relationships and be incredibly annoying to their fucking girlfriends. But probably before they got Andrew Tate's advice. And they certainly aren't going to be able to get away with like, get away with like cheating on their girlfriends. You know what I mean? It's like, it's a fantasy world, dude. Imagine someone discovering Tate through Hasan and turning into a tater tot. Yeah, no, I love that. I love that these people are like saying, these people that come in here and they're like, you're platforming this guy. You're platforming this guy. These like fucking cowardly, delusional lefties. They think that like someone who's been in here and is like, yeah, I'm advocating for like emancipation for black people and queer people and marginalized people, and then they see fucking Andrew Tate and they go, oh shit, dude, this guy's really preaching the truth, brother. Holy fuck, I'm literally I'm a tater tot. I'm a convert, brother. Oh fuck.
Now shut up. Eventually she's gonna be like, okay, well, as long as those girls don't live with you, they absorb their man's frame.
Wait, but
that's the frame.
Hold on though. So what if your girl comes home, same scenario, and goes, yo,
finally, dude, young Ben Shabibo over here throwing a fucking curveball in the conversation, make things interesting.
Is bigger. That's not gonna make you happy though.
Bro.
This is the best cope, by the way. Maximum copium is, everyone knows deep down Andrew is right though. Yeah, when your worldview is when your worldview is being shattered in front of your eyes, you still can always just go back to the copium of like, oh, deep down inside, you know he's right. No, motherfucker. A lot of normal human beings who are adults or who are at least mature enough to recognize the complexities and the intricacies of interpersonal relationships within like heterosexual couplings, okay, is far beyond the way that this person describes it, especially considering that like his description of these relationships, you know it to be true. Search your feelings. Yeah, dude. No, secretly, I'm just like, I'm lying to myself and everyone else around you. And that this person is not just like telling you what you think is correct and telling you how you think people behave, and then creating a false sense of, shared opinion, shared perspective. The reality is, as a consequence of the patriarchal constructs that we exist under, plenty of people also do agree with Andrew Tate, okay? There are people who agree with him. That doesn't make it right, and it certainly doesn't make it mature or correct or empathetic. You can be a 15-year-old incel in high school who feels slighted because the girl of your dreams doesn't want to give you the time of the day, and she's like fucking the jock or whatever. But instead of improving yourself, recognizing that you shouldn't carry that entitled attitude, and genuinely becoming the blossoming little fucking flower that you are, okay, you just seep into desperation and become this like further monster that is going to be completely unfuckable. Okay? That's the problem. That is unironically the issue here, is that like Andrew Tate, for all of his faults and failures, has made something of himself and is somewhat of a con man, definitely a con man, uses misogyny, weaponizes and uses misogyny for his advantage. Okay? But you, my friend, you are not going to get positive benefits from behaving this way. Take it from someone who, growing up had similar fucking insecurities. Okay? Agreeing with this kind of shit, agreeing with this kind of behavior, and routinely continuing to agreeing with this kind of behavior and like routinely behaving this way is only going to hurt you down the line. People are going to make fun of you. People are going to say that you're a fucking idiot, you're a prick. You're just going to repeat what he's saying. When he's saying it from a podium. He's coming across more entertaining than you. You are not going to be able to behave like Andrew Tate and get away with it in the real world. You are just going to be a fucking loser that people make fun of behind your back. But you can change that. Okay? You can change that right now. You just literally have to not behave this way. You have to recognize that like women are not a monolith across the board, that there is no fucking one trick solution to like getting women. You need to stop talking at women and start talking to women and with women. You know what I mean? That's one immediate way to improve it. Like it's not a fucking accident that plenty of people fucking say like, oh, Hasan, like you're a feminist for because you want to get pussy or whatever. That's just a self-report. It's not a fucking trick. You don't have to be this way. I don't have to be a fucking feminist to get laid. Let's be real, as I told Andrew Tate as well. But it certainly does. It certainly does shape my worldview a little bit that like I can have normal relationships with women because I treat them like normal human beings. So that's it. That's how it works.
Oh, okay. So this argument is one I've heard so many trillion times. They say, well, if you can do that, why can't the woman do that? And I can answer it in so many different ways.
Give your harshest way.
I can give, my harshest way is that it goes against the will of God and nature. It goes against the way of man. For the longest period of human history, men had more than one woman. Every king, every sultan, read the Bible, read the Quran. In most of the world today, men still have more than one woman.
What? I don't know about you, but I'm okay with it when everyone starts acting like him. Girls aren't going to swing that way. They're going to come to us Chads. Bro, are you fucking insane? That's not what's going to happen. Half the reason why women are fucking terrified to go on dates with you is because of people like fucking Andrew Tate. Because so many people think the way he does, so women already have a fucking incredibly sour opinion from their own personal experiences with men throughout their fucking development that stops them from living their fucking best life. You understand? There's a reason why hella women are fucking uncomfortable, like talking to dudes. Okay, it's because dudes behave this way all the fucking time, and other dudes don't go, "Hey, man, that's kind of fucked up. It's kind of weird." You know what I mean? And we're all like, we are all, as dudes, a lot of us are responsible for this as well. Some of us have behaved in similar ways when we were younger. I myself am no fucking perfect figure either, obviously, right? Like, it takes a while to grow up. But the more there are people, the more people that are like this, the less women are going to even think about approaching men. All right? No, I didn't misunderstand what he said. He thinks that like the more dudes there are, like Andrew Tate, the more women will like gravitate towards people that aren't behaving this way. Okay? It's just not. That's not the case though. The more people behave like this, the more women fucking feel unsafe. It's the irony is like it's literally the same attitude that people have towards like sex, right? The more puritanical you are, or the more you want to control what women can and can't do to their own fucking bodies, the less likely it is for you to get pussy. Okay, here I'll break it down in the most like logical, rational, and male-focused way, in the most heteronormative, male-focused way. Ladies, this is not for you. MBs, this is not for you. This is for the boys. Okay, so just close your ears if you don't want to hear what I'm about to say. Okay. Hey, fellas, let me tell you something. The more assholes behave this way, the more women don't want to do fucking things that they would normally want to do. Half of you motherfuckers literally think women don't enjoy having sex, okay? Half of you motherfuckers think women are having sex with us because, to please us and us only. No, women are horny as fuck. Women want to fuck. The only thing standing in the way of women expressing themselves and experiencing their own sexuality in the same way that men would do is the historical precedent that men have established telling women what they can and can't do with their fucking bodies. So you're literally cucking yourself and you're cucking future generations too when you behave this way. Holy fuck. So even if you don't want to think about it from the perspective of like, appreciating women as like normal human beings, even if you don't want to improve their experiences, think about it from a selfish point of view. Even from a purely selfish reasoning, being a normal dude, and if getting other people to behave in a normal way would literally open up the space a little bit further. Holy fuck.
Never in history, in any book ever, in any civilization since the dawn of human time, have promiscuous women been celebrated. Ever. They have been frowned upon in every single society ever. The main reason is because of paternity. Because what happens is if I have 5...
Bro, naturalistic justifications for patriarchy is so fucking funny because there's not a single like looking at like the animal kingdom is the most hilarious way to approach gender dynamics. I love that. First of all, that's not true. Okay? I mean, yeah, Cleopatra is the one immediate answer for that, but also that is a hilariously Western-centric attitude. Okay? Even on the West, there are plenty of examples that would prove him wrong. Secondly, okay, it is ridiculous to fucking look at this, appealing to nature is like the easiest fucking fallacy to call out, because man's entire purpose is to overcome nature. So this notion that like, oh my God, like, well, it's just only natural. Well, you're not a fucking caveman, so shut the fuck up. You're not living inside of a fucking cave. You're not hunting and gathering near and forming societies near a body of water. Okay, so shut the fuck up about this nature bullshit. But two, nature is gay as fuck. Nature is promiscuous as fuck, depending on what animal you're talking about. Fucking, there are seahorses literally, turn into male seahorses turn into female when there's no other female around. Like, what the fuck do you mean, nature? Nature is the most trans, the most gay fucking shit you could point to. Anyway,
girlfriends, and they all get pregnant. We know who the 5 mothers are.
The guards are in town?
Thank you. And we know who the 5 fathers are.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Well, the father for the 5 kids. So you know who the kids belong to.
Yeah.
If you have a woman who's sleeping with 5 dudes, when she gets pregnant, nobody knows who the fucking kid belongs to. Now, the DNA test might be able to fix that, modern science, right? But there's a whole bunch of modern science has to work at the devil. That shit's new. Humans, evolutionarily, grew up until the 1950s, 1960s, where none of that shit was doable. You had to know who the mother and the father was.
What?
You had to have a virgin. That's why they celebrate virginity in most of these places on the planet. They can't afford DNA tests. If she ain't a virgin, I don't know as a fact I'm the father. So I ain't gonna fucking deal with her shit.
I love this. Okay. Even if what he was saying had like any sort of anthropological truth to it, none of that means it's right, dog. What the fuck? People also unironically, rode for slavery. They were like, nah, slavery is totally fine. It's the natural position. They even created like fake sciences to justify slavery from a appeal to nature. It literally said that the fucking black person's skull is different than the white person's skull. It's like more servile. It's called phrenology. So just because something was even a real reason does not necessarily make it correct or just or right. Yeah, you know what else was easier to do without DNA testing? Murder. Like, Andrew Tate be like, yeah, back in the day, it was a natural phenomenon, right? If you want to be a serial killer, if you wanted to rob a bank, right, you could do it without even hiding your face. There was no CCTVs. Demonology created CCTVs and surveillance systems, and now you can't even fucking rob a bank. You can't even be a serial killer.
That's why virginity is so important in most of the world to this day. So to come along and say a woman can do it too is disgusting in the eyes of God and in the eyes of nature. You can come along with science and somehow then try and fix it and prove it.
So God just wants the boys to just run through chicks.
God wants the warriors out here.
God's looking down right now and he's like, boys, I just want you to run through chicks.
God wants the men, the masculine males of earth to reproduce, create his warriors. God needs warriors.
I do love the idea that like again, science is bad because it like gave us DNA tests and shit. It's the work of the devil. I mean, obviously he's like joking about that, but also like, dog, your entire career is built on the internet, bro. I feel like he just took, Jordan Peterson's shtick almost verbatim and just lowered the barrier of entry by making it more accessible to like dumb guys. Like he literally was like, oh, this Jordan Peterson guy, he's got a good idea. I'm going to literally repeat exactly what he's saying without like any of the fancy verbiage, okay? And also he doesn't look like a gigantic pussy in the same way that Jordan Peterson does. I mean, he's still chinless, but ultimately he definitely does look he's more jacked than Jordan Peterson, for example.
What parable is that in?
It's Tate 15.
Okay. I'll search it up.
Look it up.
Wait, so when
God needs warriors.
New Testament?
New and old. I'm everywhere, bro. Okay. I'm around. You should read the book, G. I'm in there somewhere. You'll see it. And you go, that sounds like Tate. He probably wrote that one. Luke. Nah, that wasn't Luke. That was Tate, that one.
What about, have you ever dated a girl that makes more money than you?
That's impossible.
It's possible.
It's
what
impossible.
do you mean? What if like...
Bro, I mean, there you go. That's great. That's a wonderful fucking... That is unironically a great fucking self-report, dude. Yeah, it can't happen. Like, what are there no fucking women out there that are richer than you? No, of course there are. It is impossible. He's right. Because no woman that makes more money than him will be fucking dumb enough to be like, yeah, I'm going to date Andrew Tate. Like, not that how much money you make implies your position in society or a level of intellect or anything like that. But certainly anyone who's been able to like at least go through the steps of a hyper masculine misogynistic fucking workforce or whatever the fuck, anyone who was like legitimately successful is not gonna want to fucking deal with this dude.
What if when you finally go to the U.S., you're in L.A. and Kylie Jenner pulls up on you, and she's like,
She's still not richer than me.
she's richer than you.
Nah.
She is.
But I'm rich in ways beyond money. You're thinking in
No,
numbers.
I'm talking financially.
Pussy.
Then I guess I'm gonna have a very good life, aren't I?
Would you ever date a girl that's richer than you?
Fuck yes. Why not?
So then would you let her pay bills?
I spent most of my life dating girls who were richer than me. Like for a long time, I had no money, and I'd date a bitch and she might have more money than me. That was no problem for me because I was still in control. I was still in charge. Masculine frame is not all about money. The idea that it's all money is not true at all. Right? I did very, very well in my life when I had no money, and I was a professional fighter, and I was on the way up, and I was fighting, and I didn't really have that much money. I did fine.
So what if you're...
there are dudes in New York right now selling CDs on the street with like 4 girlfriends, and they're just tearing through pussy. Everyone knows it.
Even the
They're fucking
CD
everyone's
guys?
wife on the slide. They're doing fine. So it ain't just about
But then
money.
what leverage do you have over them if you're not taking care of them? Like, what if Kylie Jenner's like, what the fuck? Like, you're on my jet. It's bigger than yours. Like, you can't fucking cheat on girls now.
If I'm
or
on
would
that,
you just dip at that point?
If I'm on that jet, it's my...
Wait, what the fuck? These dudes are like kind of prodding a little bit in a way that I did not. This is a weird. This is definitely an interesting turn of events. First of all, leverage is pretty funny. Like, he's like, well, what about leverage? You lost your leverage. It's like, bro, what are you doing? A fucking merger and acquisition? Like, what do you mean leverage? Like, what? Like, that is such a strange way to analyze like human behavior and also dating and relationships. Like, the moment that that is your framework, you've lost. Okay. You've lost the plot. You've lost everything. And you are never going to, if you see every relationship as a transactional way, if you look at every relationship, especially like romantic relationships, in this like incredibly weird transactional way, you are never going to find someone who you can be with. Because ultimately, you're going to think like, oh, well, you know, my money is the reason why this person is with me. You're just going to live an incredibly insecure life forever. And that's really sad.
My jet.
Oh my
It's your
God,
jet?
Oh my God.
If I'm on her jet, then it becomes my jet.
What if it says Kylie Skin on the outside
Doesn't
of the
matter
jet, though?
because if she's my chick,
Do you
then
make her pull off the decal?
No, she can keep it. But if she's my chick, then you know she's mine. So her things are now mine. It's my jet, my house. This is my jet, young lady. Sit down, be quiet. It's gonna be fine. Don't worry about it. I fucked Hannah Montana, whoever. It's gonna be okay. Like, so there might be some celeb beef there, but it's not just about money. I want people to understand it's not just.
Dude, I love this. Okay, this is such a fucking awesome like hot couch guy moment. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, well, I'd fuck like in this hypothetical, like, you know, not only am I dating Kylie Jenner, but I'm also like fucking Hannah Montana. You know what I mean? Like he made up an even more ridiculous story. Like, yeah, no, I mean it's like a child's brain. You know what I mean? When you like tell a child like, oh yeah, how are you going to pay for this? Well, it's like, well, in that situation, I'd have $1 million plus $1. Like, why not just like make up a scenario where you have a larger jet now? Well, you know, we would go in Kylie's jet. All right. We'd go in Kylie's jet into my jet, which is actually much larger than Kylie's jet. Right. And then my jet would eat Kylie's jet. And then it would be my jet.
It's about money. Because I have money is not the reason I say these things. Frame in and of itself is not just about cash.
But do you think you could pull that off with a boss bitch, is what I'm saying?
Well, this is interesting, right? So now we can apply this to the things I've been saying.
That'd be a true test.
Now we can apply this to the things I've been saying. Someone like Kylie Jenner is far more difficult to replace because
Right.
she's more scarce.
Right.
So then she would be able to turn around and try and play the same game back with me. I'm not saying that it's all a game and it's all just like a chess match and those kind of things.
You are saying that though. It's like your experience with women is almost entirely combative. Which is insane. You literally just spent the first 60 minutes describing that.
I'm saying these are the basics of human dynamics and human nature. And that someone like Kylie Jenner can have anyone on the planet and there's only one of her. I want to actually say something quickly before we go into this. I'm new to being big on the internet. I really don't even know what Kylie Jenner looks like. Wait, is Kylie Jenner a dude?
Cap.
Is
Yeah,
that
that's
a dude?
cap. That's cap.
Is Kylie Jenner the
That's
dude?
huge cap.
Is Kylie Jenner a guy?
You have to be capped.
That's a huge cap.
Who's the guy?
You just brought up
Caitlyn.
Keeping Up with the Kardashians.
Yeah, but who's the dude one?
Caitlyn.
Caitlyn.
Oh, okay, fuck, thank God. I thought you were just setting me up.
Oh, dude, yeah, man, he snuck a little bit of transphobia in there. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, is that the dude one? Nice, bro. Let's go. Hit all the fucking high notes, brother. He's doing it.
That's the hottest
I thought
one.
you were setting me up saying I'm talking about dude. All right.
Yeah. Nah, he's too cool. He's too cool to know who Kylie Jenner is. Come on, bro. That's Cobra Tate, brother. He doesn't know who that is. You know? Oh man, is that the dude? Is that the dude? He's being fucking transphobic on top of that too. It's like, yeah, motherfucker. Okay.
Okay. Kylie Jenner. Kylie's
Kylie's like slightly less hot than Caitlyn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, obviously it would be a slightly different dynamic, but I'm not saying that. But who is she?
They played golf with Caitlyn. That's not surprising. The Elk Boys are pro-Trump, so there's that too. And also, that's so shocking that they made content with Caitlyn Jenner, but then they're very easily fucking talking shit about her and not defending her, or even defending her being a trans woman or anything like that, because that's what you get on the reactionary side. Okay, no real friends. At least have the honor and decency. Like, I mean, I hate Caitlyn Jenner. She is an awful demon. Okay. You know what I mean?
Dating now?
Travis Scott.
Okay, is he loyal?
I don't know. I think he dogs.
Probably not.
He probably dogs.
What do you think? Do you know who Travis Scott is?
I don't know these people. So I don't know these people. But what I'm saying is that at a certain level of masculine frame, I think most women are kind of like, don't tell me about it. I don't want to know about it. Just do your thing. Please love me. I love you back. Boom. And most women will agree with this. I say this to girls all the time because I say these things and girls say, my man would never cheat. My man doesn't cheat, blah, blah, blah. I say, go into his room and demand to see his phone. And no matter what excuse he gives you, don't buy it. Demand to see it.
Why do you want that, though? Why would you do your boys like that?
No, because exactly. Why'd you do your boys like that? Because what's on the phone?
Huh?
What's on his phone?
Probably some shit that
Some
she doesn't want to see.
Some bitch.
Yeah.
So every man's doing it anyway. So every woman knows it, and the reason she doesn't demand to see his phone because she'll want to have her illusions shattered.
Do you think that that's fair for her to want to see the phone and get to see it?
Fuck no, tell her to fuck off. But I'm just saying that women know truthfully because if they truly want to find out, they could, and they don't want to find out. They want to just pretend.
Can I ask you something about the body count?
Wait, what? But like, he already admitted that like the worldview that he constructed is a world in which like Kylie Jenner is higher value than Andrew Tate. For as many Andrew Tates out there, there's only one fucking Kylie Jenner, right? So if she makes demands of Andrew, he's got to fucking abide by them, lest he lose her, right? God damn. That's so we're just gonna completely fucking go past that point. He already automatically is I don't know, above Kylie Jenner, even in his own metric of success. Bro, I thought you said never do philosophy. None of this is philosophy. Come on.
Thing about having chicks have their body counts on their foreheads.
No, you have to explain it first. Explain it be a professional, young
I
man.
will, sorry.
Be a professional. We're on one of the biggest podcasts in the world, so please explain
He's new
to the podcast.
He's new to the pod too. By the
Oh,
way,
I'm not
so.
new.
Explain to the podcast
You're still
what
on
I
trial
said.
a bit.
Wow, yeah, probably with this guy.
Yeah.
You said you had to have girls had to have lines for each body that they've had
That's
on
not,
their
that's
forehead.
not even what I said.
No, you said it would, if girls would have the number of body count or whatever they have on their head, it'd make everything way easier.
How so?
But how would it be displayed?
I didn't
where
know
we're
exactly
confused.
what you said after that, but I know.
I'm here on this podcast, you guys. You don't even understand what I said. I'm upset.
Because we want the audience to know, so we need you to dive into it.
I said that a lot of the world's problems could be fixed if women walked around with their body counts on their foreheads. I didn't say lines.
Sorry.
And
what
it's
would be
fine.
fixed? Like world hunger?
Everything will be fixed, bro. I'm talking
why?
about society at large could benefit from that scenario.
What is
How
that?
so?
What is that?
Bro, how insecure is this man, dude? Yo, how insecure is this man, bro? What the fuck does that even change? Hey, you want to know? If you want to know what someone's body count is, here's a really quick way to find out. Okay? Don't be a fucking weirdo. And like, if you have a relationship already established with this person, just ask. Okay? And if you're not like giving off the most like pathetic, insecure incel energy, they will tell you. Also, none of this has anything to do with like any of the dynamics. Like the notion that like how many men or women some girl is fucked is going to cure cancer. or any problem whatsoever is so stupid. Also, don't call it a body count. Yeah, exactly. That is wild. Like, it literally doesn't matter. What the fuck? That has never mattered, ever.
How's that fix?
Because you have to extrapolate it. You have to extrapolate it and look at it the meta point. If women can't just sleep with anybody and everybody because they're going to be known for it and shamed for it, they're going to be very, very selective with who they sleep with.
My man say, you know what's fucking tight? Slut shaming. Oh, this is, by the way, this is Jordan Peterson to a T. It's just like Jordan Peterson down to the fucking most basic way. Like, this is Jordan Peterson, but he's just fucking like going, while describing Jordan Peterson's attitude. That's why incels love this motherfucker, dude. Yeah, no, totally. Yeah, if you make it your entire world for some reason, if you place that much emphasis on how many people a particular person has slept with, like, I don't know. Anyone who fucks doesn't really keep track of that, in my experience at least. Yeah, I have no fucking idea where I'm at. What he's saying is crazy, but the body count has a huge impact on the psychology of the person, etc., etc. Why? Not even remotely true.
If they're very, very selective, then men are going to have to be very, very, they're going to have to be very, very hardworking and very, very dedicated to becoming a man worth sleeping with. So now men are going to be more honorable. Men are going to try harder. Men are going to be more interested in making sure that they're a person who's upstanding in society. Women are going to be very selective who they.
Bro, this homie is literally saying, he's like advocate. Yo, I'm sorry to do this to the aces, but I think this motherfucker is ace, bro. At first I said he was an incel, but now I'm beginning to believe that he's ace. Like, he just, not only does he not want to fuck, which he has said he doesn't want to fuck, he thinks it's boring, but he doesn't want anyone else to fuck either. He's like a basic old prude. Straight up. Asexual. No, I'm telling you, dude, he's literally like, do not fuck. Don't do it. He like doesn't want men to fuck either. He's an ace who's overcompensating for his ace shame. I'm telling you, dude, he literally is saying like women should be there's a couple premises that he just dropped here, okay, casually. One, body count, or however many people women have slept with, is important, okay? It's like somehow really important. And it says something about their value, okay? And if it was out and about and everybody knew how many people, women slept with, then they would be more, they would be less promiscuous and they would not want to fuck people, okay? They would be more careful with who they fuck. And ultimately, that would allow men to not have as much sex either, because then men would have a harder time finding women to fuck, because now women don't want to fuck. And that's a good thing too. That's what he's saying.
They choose. They're more likely to stick with a guy through thick and thin because they don't want to add a new number to their head. Families will return. Families are an extension.
Families will return. If nobody fucks, families will return.
Are an extension of society as a whole, right? It's family, then it's town, then it's city, then it's state,
that makes somewhat sense.
No,
then
I
it's the
disagree.
country.
They should make a Black Mirror episode about that.
They should try it.
I disagree.
Of course you disagree.
But I'll tell you why.
Tell me why.
Because it's
Bro, even the lightest amount of pushback pisses him off, by the way. Like,
Try it.
I disagree.
Even like one of his fucking riders, like for a second, the moment that like his cock slips out for a moment, like even in the process of him putting it back in, Andrew's like, oh, well, what the fuck? Oh, of course you disagree. Like, calm down, bro. It's a little bit of pushback. Let the content happen. You know what I mean? He's going to slide the dick right back in. Don't worry about it, brother. Like, it's happening.
Of course you disagree.
But I'll tell you why.
Tell me why.
Because it's different. Like, if you're looking for a one-night stand and one chick has 3 bodies and one chick has 50, the chick with 50 is going to give you a way freakier night than the chick with 3. So I'd maybe go with the girl with 50.
You're going to walk around looking for chicks thinking, I want one that smells
For a
of dick.
one-night stand, though.
I want one who's been plowed.
Dude, that is so insecure, dude. Come on. No shot, bro. He literally views the world like a 16-year-old who's never fucked. You know who has opinions like this? dudes who fucking fantasize about one day losing their virginity at the age of like 14, 15. That's who thinks about women like this. And some of you motherfuckers have not grown out of that phase, dude. Okay? This is the most insecure fucking take I've ever heard, bro. What the fuck? Oh, smelling like dick. What do you mean? Bro, this is the type of shit that Slicker used to say. 0161 back in the day. Even he's fucking grown out of that phase a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, I used to deal with motherfuckers saying stuff like this every goddamn Austin show debate royale that we did. You know what I mean? Like, there was homies like this in every weekend that were like, oh, dude, you're gonna fuck someone who's fucked a lot of people? Like, how could you ever match up with all those other bigger cocks that person has had? Oh my God, they're probably fantasizing about the other cocks that they've had. It's just insecurity. You're just insecure. That's it. Just openly state that you are genuinely not confident in your dick game. Okay? You're just not. Straight up. It is it is not BDE. It's the opposite of BDE. It's small dick energy. Okay? Straight up. It's the same exact attitude that like dudes have whenever I used to talk to them about like using toys in bed. They're like, what, your dick is not enough? Like, your dick's not enough, bro? It's like, no, my dick's great. I love my cock. But also, it doesn't fucking vibrate on the clitoris. You know what I mean? Like, no matter how hard I try, and goddamn it, I've tried, okay? That shit's not vibrating on a clit, okay? It's not gonna happen. Get a body mod? Yeah, I'm not doing that. Okay, let's continue.
Who's gonna give you a freakier
Yeah, I
night?
wouldn't
Yeah,
want
Steiny,
that.
I wouldn't want that.
I don't
G.
think
For
anyone
a one night
thinks that.
stand.
any guy
Okay,
would
two
want
bodies.
that.
Two bodies.
Yeah, fucking, you can give me
Who the hell
virgin for a
goes,
one night
who the hell
stand.
goes
Yes,
for the
sir.
girl with the higher body
Bro, it's
count?
fresh puss.
Yeah.
Why not? But I mean, who cares? Ultimately, it doesn't matter. But like, even from a fucking logical point of view, like, yeah, no. Well, here's why it doesn't matter, and here's why. By the way, here's one of the here's one of the reasons why this is a completely self-defeating. Incels have like a completely false, fundamentally flawed way of looking at women. Okay. There's a concept. I'm gonna give you trigger warning. Incel theory. Okay. There's a concept amongst incels about the top of the hour ad break. At the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break, and incels love watching ads. And now, if you're not an incel, you can avoid those ads. Don't worry about it. You can, for $5 a month or for free with a Twitch Prime, avoid the top of the hour ad break. Okay? You can also get gifted a sub, and that's another way to avoid the top of the hour ad break, you know, if you're lucky, if you're a good boy. So remember that. I just fucking lured all of you into my trap, dude. Holy fuck. That was whimsical. Pecker Protector Soheep, thank you for the 5. Harsh Apocalypse, thank you for the 5. Oh my lord, that was brutal. That was devastating. I think I converted some people into tater tots with that one. Anyway, here's the 1 minute ad break now. Technically, Tim, thank you for the 5 gifted. But yeah, here is something that a lot of incels have never thought. Incel lore, incel theory, trigger warning, okay? All jokes aside. Incels believe in a concept called roasties, okay? Where they believe that, like, the more a woman has sex, the more their pussy expands, okay? Because they don't understand anatomy, obviously. That's not how it works. After all, you literally fucking, you know, you can push out a baby out of that thing, right? And roasty is roast beef. They claim that women who have lips that are outside, okay, get that not because of you know, just genetically, that's just how it looks, but and there's nothing wrong with that, by the way. But it gets that way because they fuck a lot of guys. Now, what they don't understand is they'll always say, like, yeah, a woman who has like fucking 100 dicks or whatever has a way bigger like pussy than a woman who has, you know, 1 dick. Okay, but like a woman can fuck 1 guy 1,000,000 times, and a woman can fuck 100 guys only once. So ultimately, that 1 dick is still you know, has fucked that pussy way more times, dumbass. Like, that's so stupid. That's just, you haven't even thought about this beyond like your immediate assumption that like more dicks equals more sex. It doesn't work that way. I've hooked up with women that have had multiple partners, but because of the multiple partners being not long-term relationships, they never had an opportunity to explore themselves, explore their bodies in a secure fashion, okay? And kind of had bad dick, ultimately. So they weren't that good in bed. And I've had sex with women that have only had long-term relationships, long-term boyfriends who have been really great. Why? Because they have been able to explore and they've been able to do a whole bunch of different shit and figure out what they enjoy and figure out what their partners might enjoy. Of course, vice versa is also true. Okay? My point is, it's completely situational. And if you think that there are clear-cut rules around it, you are going to come across like a fucking incel who has never been around a pussy, and the last time you saw a pussy, it was because you were crawling out of your mother's. All right?
That's a weird
yeah, but then
take
there's a lot
right
more.
there.
There's a lot more like bullshit behind the scenes that you guys probably aren't.
Has
thinking
anyone
about.
ever heard that?
I would never.
You don't understand the logic.
I love the guy. I love like the fucking 45-year-old energy coming from this Twitch chatter. We're having a conversation on Twitch, and this motherfucker wrote out this like, dude, every man can make a woman have the fun of her life on bed. It's about your energy. So excluding that childish comment like dick game, having sex is more than just nutting. It's emotional. And when you're having too much sex, man or woman, in my argument, destroys the beautiful experience of unique love and one love, etc. Dog, your name is Sausage Big. I rest my fucking case, homie. Your name is literally Sausage Big. It has to be a copy pasta, right? No shot that guy unironically write all of that in this chat. Like he thought he was really doing something.
Had 100 bodies or 200.
Okay, so if she has
I would never
one,
fuck her.
if she has one, and then another chick has 10.
You should have watched with the ladies from earlier. It was not a good environment. It didn't seem like they were into it as much, and I don't want to fucking, I don't want to put my guests through that shit, especially with like all the fucking weirdos in the chat. That like go ape mode when they see like a woman in distress. They think like even people that I know personally, right? I can do something and they might say, "Oh, I don't like that." And chat will turn it into like, dude, Hasan is literally like engaging in the most like toxic, most awful. He has entrapped these women. He's coercing them to watch these like awful YouTube videos. I will save you, milady. I will save you. I will save you, milady, over the interwebs. Please notice me. Okay? They weren't into it, so we didn't watch it. But I'm into it, and I'm gonna watch it by myself.
Who would you rather
One.
smash?
One. All day.
Okay,
What's
well,
wrong with you,
You guys just
bro?
don't get freaky, I guess. Obviously, it's
Well, I
But
mean,
it's not about. I don't think it's
freaky.
about
I mean, if you want chicks who smell a dick, that's your thing. But that ain't my thing, and I don't think it's most.
Yeah, smell a dick. I love that, dude. Yeah, no, that's how it works. Bro, if your girl smells like dick, you should probably take a shower. That's, like, I don't even know what that means, but I don't know. Take a shower, I guess. I feel like you got some different issues there.
Most men's thing. Men
That
are-
was a wild take.
Men
though.
are interested in men are interested in innocence. It's
Yeah.
innocence that men find appealing. This is what most people
100%.
don't understand.
Yeah.
Women don't even know what men find attractive. What actually amazes me is that women go through the world and they're so concerned with how they look, but they have no understanding on a basic level of what men find attractive in women. And I know that for a fact because every single time I sit with a chick and talk to her, especially for the first time or on a date or something, she's saying always completely the wrong thing. She's saying exactly which makes me less attracted to her. The fact she's still hot will get her through it.
What's the worst thing a woman can say on a first date?
The worst thing is it's just basic things they don't think about, right?
Like, what's the worst thing they could say on the first date?
I mean, there's a bunch of dumb shit they could say, but within a realistic frame, I don't know. But it's all bad.
He couldn't come up with a good. He couldn't come up with a fast one there. Like he couldn't come up with a fast quip. He's like, stop pushing me, stop pressuring me. He couldn't come up with something fast because like his whole thing, he is like a fucking kickboxer. Okay, he's stalling. He is like a kickboxer. Like chess and kickboxing definitely was very formative in this man's development. Like part of the reason why people find him to be like a skilled orator, okay, is because he's very quick with the quips. He has like pre-canned statements for a lot of shit. So the moment that someone asks him a question that he doesn't have a quick, fast response for, because as long as you respond really quickly, to a question, right? It doesn't matter what you're saying. If you're saying it confidently, people are going to think, oh, this guy's smart. Maybe he has got some good ideas. Remember, they're looking at shapes, colors. They're looking at the picture. They're not actually looking at what he is saying, most of his fan base.
I'll tell you why. It's all bad. Women will sit there and do something they think is innocent. They'll talk about traveling.
Monolith, thank you
I've been
for
to
the 5
here and I've
gifted
been to
subs.
there and I loved when I saw this. My favorite place is this. When you sit with a dude on a first date and tell him how many places you've been, all he's thinking is you've been fucked.
Yeah.
You've been fucked by who paid for that?
Yeah.
What the fuck, bro? What the fuck? And then the girl's like, I'm literally just I'm an air stewardess. Like, the woman's like, I'm a pilot. What do you mean? How insecure is that, dude? He's like, yeah, you've been fucked. You've been to Barbados? You've been fucked. He's like, this is weird, but like, I'm from there. My family lives there. You've been fucked. Someone's fucked you in Barbados. Yo, dude, for a guy who seems to talk a lot about like how, women should be or women shouldn't be, it feels like he's got dick in his mind 24/7, and there is nothing wrong with that. But my man, you got to take that dick out of your brain, dude. Holy shit. It seems like it's like lodged into your brain. It's got permanent status. Maybe I'm crazy, but like when I talk to a woman, okay, my first thought isn't always, I wonder how many dicks she's had. How many dicks has she had? Huh? Was she sucking and fucking on her way over here to the dinner? I bet when she walks up to go to the bathroom, to the washing room, she's probably fucking someone on the way there. It's like, dude, you're living a life of fear, my friend. Like, your life is you're in constant threat that, dicks are all around, okay? They're like, dick planes flying into your girlfriend. But watch out. That is so insecure, dude. Holy fuck. But the best part about that is, of course, a lot of other insecure dudes also look towards this man and go, no, this man's speaking truth. Because it's much easier. It's much easier to act like, no, society is wrong, rather than be like, maybe I'm being a little too fearful, like, of maybe I'm being like incredibly insecure with this notion that like, women are constantly fucking around. They're constantly fucking. And I personally think that's a bad thing for some reason. You know what I mean? Maybe I'm at fault for feeling this way. Nah, it must be society. Women are definitely constantly fucking around all the time. And that's a bad thing.
Yeah, who
Who
paid for that?
Oh, nice hotel, bitch. Like it's bullshit. Like shut the fuck up. And on top of it, men want innocence, and the reason we find innocence attractive is because we want to be the female's portal to the world. Yeah. If I meet a woman,
You want to hear they've never been anyway.
never. I will show you the world.
100%.
The first private jet you get on will be mine. You've ever been in a Lambo? No, you're getting my one first. I'm
Yes.
gonna show you brand new experiences. If I see there was some
Bro. What? So fucking weird, dude. Like, I don't know. Look, there's nothing wrong with being inexperienced, okay? There's nothing wrong with being inexperienced. I've been with inexperienced women, and I've been with experienced women. That's just crazy, though. Like, he's just describing fucking grooming, dude. He's like, yeah, no, this is why you like young girls, because you want to make sure that they haven't like been with anyone else, God forbid, because if they've been with anyone else, there's unironically like a comparison to be made there, and then they can recognize that you're like kind of shit. You know what I mean? You're not all that. That's it. That's what's happening here. Oh, you like guys, Hasan? No, I like your mom though.
Some bitch, she's like, I've been there, I've been that. I went to this party. My friend has a jet. I was in this Lambo. Da 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 da. And you're just like, shut the fuck up. There's nothing less attractive because we want to be their portal to the world. The reason women don't understand this is they sometimes think,
bro, people should be embarrassed to be able to speak like this, but it's wild, like because so many people also fucking agree with this kind of fucking weird attitude that like he can get away with saying stuff like this. How does no one go, what? Like, you want to be the portal to the world? What the fuck do you mean? Like, what? What? Who cares? She's with you now. You know what I mean? She's with you. She went through those experiences. Okay, she learned her lessons. She became, a more enlightened individual as a consequence of that. Why does that matter? Why would a fucking real alpha male, a real top dog, a real top G, why the fuck would they ever care about who their partners have been with? Like, why should you care? That is wild. That is unironically the most insecure shit that I've ever heard, bro. That's crazy. The truth is he's onto something that you don't understand. I'm not saying you're not right, but there's something you don't get. No, man. The truth is that, this is what insecure guys think. And if you don't recognize that this is insecure, either you're inexperienced or you are the guy. The only people that are afraid of past experiences of their partners are people who don't feel like they have a lot to offer. If this guy was the top G, why the fuck would he care about like what Lambo his ex has been in? By the way, how many fucking women have been inside of Lambos? What the fuck? Why is that even a metric that is at display here? Like I don't understand. I truly like his brain is so broken. His brain is so fucking incredibly broken. Have you even heard the gum analogy? Oh, dude, spit some truths, brother. Do it. His brain is so broken from like Instagram girls that like he cannot comprehend a world outside of like women that go out and have these sorts of experiences regularly. Why, by the way, why the fuck is it that like so many incels regularly can't just like analyze women like human beings, but they have to be like, no, it's something that is an object. Bro, I bet you never even heard the Lambo analogy. Women are like cars. You don't park them outside a bad neighborhood. It's like, no, women are fucking human, dude. Like, that's a weird analogy, brother. It's like infinitely more complex. Christian schools equate chewing gum is like losing their virginity. It's sexist. Oh, that's awesome. There's a grain of truth in what he said. Everyone finds it fun to show their partner stuff that they like. I mean, certainly, but if you're never going to disqualify someone because like, oh, they've been like, when would you be like, oh, you went to the Museum of Modern Art? Well, fuck you then, whore. I wanted to be the first person that takes you to the Museum of Modern Art. Motherfucker, she's going with you. It's going to be a new experience regardless, okay? It's you. You're the component that's important there. You literally took like you took like something that he said and turned it into entirely something like that's supposedly more reasonable, even though it's not. Every experience that you have with a partner is going to be a new one for them because they've never had it with you. But you don't think about it that way because you're fucking scared. And it's understandable to be scared. It's understandable to be insecure. But listening to other insecure men speak confidently on these issues is not going to help you get rid of those insecurities. Okay? Fuck.
Especially if they're sitting with a G, like if they're sitting with a guy like me, they feel like they have to prove themselves by pretending they've been with other ballers, right? They don't want to sit there with a man like me and go, oh, I've never been into a restaurant like this. I wish they would say that. That's the most fucking attractive thing they could say to me. But instead they'll say, yeah, I've been here, and my friend, and I did this. And
They drop Dubai and then it's over,
They start
right?
dropping about
If that's the case, why the fuck does Andrew Tate like not go to some village? You know what I mean? Like, why isn't he going out to like a random village in Romania to fucking date women there? Like, why is he constantly going after people that have been in fucking private planes and shit? I don't understand. Like, he literally did, bro. He moved to Romania. Yeah, but like, you've seen the fucking girls that are on his like music videos and shit. I don't know. Actually, I don't want him to go and date a Romanian villager. No one needs to go through that. Like, no random Romanian village woman is about to fucking endure the worst like sex of her life. Andrew Tate be like, you know who you need to date? The Amish. Andrew Tate be like, yeah, you know who has no experience? The Amish. They see a toaster, they go, oh, what is that? I've never experienced that before. That's right. That way, you can never disappoint them because they're marvelous. You show them the marvels of modern technology, right? And then they go, oh my God. That's what you need to do. Find yourself an Amish bitch. Oh, dude, that's awesome. Oh, yeah. Okay.
fucking other shit that they did with their
If they
men.
say Dubai, you got to get the check right away.
Yeah, it's just like, shut up. But they don't. So women don't even know what men find attractive because we're interested in innocence. So he's talking about body counts. It's not even just about the freaky, da-da-da. I'm interested, if I have an experience with a woman, whether it's sexual or non-sexual, I want to be her portal to the world. I want to be the person who shows her something for the first time. I don't want to fuck a bitch who's been fucked every way she can be fucked.
Okay, the problem is, oh God, that's it. This is one major self-report. It's a string of endless self-reports. Now, the immediate response to this is like, well, that's kind of pedo shit. You know what I mean? Like real top groomer behavior, right? Oh yeah, I wanna fucking be the first for everything that this woman has ever done. Okay? But it's actually more so just insecurity. Okay? That's it. That's what it is. That's it. He is incredibly insecure. He's deeply, deeply, deeply insecure. He's afraid that like he's going to not be the first for someone, and then he's not going to match up with all of the prior experiences that this woman has had. And the only people who think that way are always going to be locked into unhealthy relationships. Okay? That's it. You are going to be in a horrible relationship, horrible relationships, one after the other for the rest of your life. If you're even lucky enough to not show your true Andrew Tate style attitude to women until you guys are comfortable with one another. You know what I mean? Straight up. He said, I want to introduce this woman to a lifetime of carnal disappointment. Yeah.
What I have to invent something new now? Backflips? Like, I can do it. I can do it. Maybe he's doing backflips. I don't know. Yeah. But to me, that's not appealing.
You're missing the point.
That is true.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, totally. Yeah, no, actually. Bro, come on, guys. Take a deep breath and think about it for a second. Why do you care this much? Why? Why would you care so much? Every experience that you have with your partner is going to be a new one, like I said, because you are the component that is new. This person has chosen to be with you, okay? This person has chosen to be with you. They want to be in your company, okay? Every single thing that you do with them, whether it is literally fucking staying home and watching Netflix movies, right? Or going out and like having a nice dinner somewhere nice, it's all new. Because you are the new component. And if you do not feel like you yourself are interesting or cool enough, okay, then you're always going to be afraid. Because the experiences themselves are not what should make someone want to stay with you. Do you understand? Because if a woman is just with you because you're gonna fucking show them a cool time, because you're gonna make them experience new things, like what are you, a roller coaster ride? You're not a man, okay? You're a fucking Epcot. That's it. You're Disneyland. You fucking weirdo. Like, what is it? You think like women only want to be with you because like you have a fucking private jet or you have a Lamborghini? That is so fucking sad. That is incredibly fucking sad. Oh, women want to be with you because you're the first time. It's going to be the first time she's ever been in a Bugatti. Like, dude, then you're not a person. You're just a collection of experiences that you can offer someone. And that is the only way you can feel, the only way you can feel this way about women is if you just don't think that they have agency. That's so sad.
It's true. I think girls do think it is symmetrical that like
Oh, man,
guys and girls like the same thing.
Girls, and you know what's worse about chicks on dates? I can talk about chicks on dates for a long time. I don't know if I'm allowed to smoke or not, but I don't really listen.
Who gives a fuck?
All
Yeah.
right,
you're
cool, good.
You guys want to let us
Shout out to
know?
Y'all
let's
Week
just
for
all
letting
do
us smoke in this hotel.
Yeah.
Here, pass them around. Kyle,
Thank
let's
you,
just all
Y'all
do
Week,
it.
for getting us
Pass
this
them around,
smoking
pass them
permit.
around. No, this is gonna be
So-
amazing.
Where they at?
I can talk about chicks on dates for a long time.
What
Because
was
they're
your
fucking,
the worst date you've ever been on?
they're
honestly.
fucking awful.
Well, can you give us a strategy then?
The worst date.
We need to
Like,
cut them and shit.
Got a cutter.
I got a cutter, it's just there.
Can you give us a strategy on how to have a
But
successful
first,
first
we
date?
Stein, you wanna cut
First,
'em
we
up?
complain about all the things women do. So first, they talk about traveling, which they need to not do because men don't want to hear that. Another thing women do. You know what? Another thing men hate. This is for all the chicks watching this. You know another thing men hate. We hate those social bitches. You know what I'm saying? You meet a girl for the first time, right? First time.
Going?
Bro, this is crazy. Dude, this is like 1950s comedy, bro. Ha, my bitch wife, dude. Am I right? But this is only funny if you're literally emotionally and mentally stunted. You know what I mean? You're like, oh man. Like it's not even, it's so dumb that it's not even like fucking triggering. You know what I mean? Like, because someone could look at this and be like, oh, dude, you're such a fucking libtard. You're such a libtard. You're like fucking triggered by this. Like, no, of course not. I think Andrew Tate has the capacity to be like legitimately an entertaining person, which is kind of sad because I feel like he uses that capacity for like bottom of the barrel, like women are bitches, like, you know, hacky shit.
Here's a test where you meet a bitch for the first time. Say, what are you doing next week? Correct answer. Oh, nothing, just home. Attractive. That's what I want to hear. You ain't been nowhere. You don't go nowhere. Just home. What are you doing next week? Oh, well, my friend has an art exhibition, and then my girl knows this guy who's doing this thing, and we're going to this party because it's a launch for this new clothing line, and then on Wednesday, it's my friend.
My man said, I don't want people with a life. Like, I don't want my partner to have like a social life. What the fuck? I mean, I guess like that's a personal preference, right? Like, I personally think it's cool. Like, I want a partner that is a fucking partner. I don't want like I don't want someone that is like codependent on me for survival. You know what I mean? I'm a fucking adult. I'm 31 years old. Andrew is like 35 and desperately looking for like someone who has no experiences whatsoever. So we can like, I guess, manipulate them easier. Like, you're not looking for a relationship then. You're just looking for a slave. He's mad that like what women have like, you know, their own shit going on. Why the fuck would you want someone constantly up your asshole, brother? What the fuck? You're 35 years old. Jesus Christ, dude. That makes no damn sense. Like it is just wild. No, Andrew Tate would actually thrive in you know, Amish Town, Pennsylvania. He would be so fucking happy. But of course he's not there. He's in Romania at a you know, operating a fucking sex cult webcam business instead because he's a fucking liar. What do I always say about these dumbass conservatives, like, you know, the tradcath people on fucking TikTok and shit? Put the phone down. Fuckface. What do you mean you want to live a fucking traditional, you know, farming existence? You're on TikTok making fucking you're on TikTok making videos putting like weird ass fucking soundtracks on it. You have every capacity to fucking put the goddamn phone down and go work on a fucking farm. But you're not doing that. You're not on the barn. You're not at the barn, dude. You're not fucking milking cows and shit. You're on TikTok making compilations. Put it down. Andrew's talking about like, oh man, I really want an inexperienced woman so I can show him the world. Meanwhile, all you do is hang out with fuckboys on the internet, dog. What the fuck? You just love talking to 17-year-olds with large audiences all over the fucking internet. He's constantly talking about the internet sucks, the Matrix sucks. He's like, bitch, that's your bread and butter. Yeah, it's like that the old video that I have out there somewhere. It's like, yo, just read the Quran. Put the TikTok down.
Friend's birthday. Her name's Chloe. She's so funny. And we're gonna go here. And then this. That she starts giving you this busy schedule. Hoe. Slut. Shut up. Unattractive. Don't want to hear it. You're a hoe. You've been too many places. You're not home enough. You're not reading the Bible. Uninterested. Busy bitches, social bitches, unattractive. Next thing that's unattractive that women do is when they fucking say
So you
hello.
think all social bitches are fucking though?
I'm not saying they're fucking.
What if they're out there just grinding?
It's about that men don't want that. I'm talking about pure just attraction. She could be an innocent angel.
Wait, why not? What the fuck? Wait, what do you mean men don't want that? So what happens when you do? I want that. Like, what does that mean? I guess it's just gay? Is that what it is? Like, what do you mean men don't want that? Like, I'm pretty sure plenty of men want that. Outpatient for gaming. I really like your channel. I'm a new streamer. Do you ever think about hosting streamers when you're offline? Never, dude. I've never thought about it. But let me tell you, not only do I host streamers when I'm offline all the fucking time, if you think that this is your approach, if this is your way of like getting me to host you, well, good luck. It's not working.
Doing all these things. The fact that still she's
Can you see the clown behind you? No, dude. The clown behind me is actually your dad. I ass fucked him last night.
to sit there with me and start talking about all these places she goes. I don't want to hear that. I want to hear innocence, purity, sit at home, don't do shit.
I don't like when they're sluts, but I kind of find it hot when they have their own shit going.
Yeah,
You
your
have her own
dad's
shit
gay
going
now.
from home.
From
But
wherever it is,
I'll give
as
you another
long
example.
as they're not fucking.
Okay, no, but the problem is that you're saying they're not fucking, right? If a woman's going to all these different places and she's attractive, lots of guys are at least trying to fuck her.
But not if she's with a top G.
Okay, that's right, but she's not with you yet, is she? It's date one.
If she is.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So it's date one, right? It's date one. So for the last X amount of months, she's been running all over XYZ, meeting XYZ, and then you have to look at her.
Chest full of male pussies. You did beat Tate in that car driving argument. Oh, I love when you fucking have to concede to that, don't you, you little bitch? Because stats and science do count, but you won't admit he's right about the innocence argument about everything he says now. No, dumbass. The only reason why you think he's right about that is because you're just as insecure as he is. And finally, someone on a fucking podium is repeating the same insecure bullshit that you believe in. But again, you can fucking make yourself better, okay? You can. You just have to grow up. That's what fucking real alphas do, okay? Real alphas don't fucking sit around, okay, with other betas and constantly talk about women this, they're hoes, they're sluts, okay? They grow the fuck up. They build a bridge and they get the fuck over it.
Her and have enough faith that nobody's ever managed to put their dick in her ever. And the truth is, it really ain't that hard. So it's like, social bitches are worse. I walked in a restaurant with a girl, and she's like, oh, and then we were waiting in this little line. There was like two people in front of us, like literally one couple in front of us. The line would have been maybe 6 seconds. So it wasn't even worth kicking off. Oh, I know the manager. What did it? And I looked at her and go, how do you know the manager?
You sit around all day with Twitch chat? Yeah. And the moment that I'm offline, though, me and your mom, whoo, we're getting in my Bugatti, taking to our nice seafood dinner. That's what I'm doing.
Oh, I just know him through that. I was like, I just wanted to leave. Like, and now I'm just like, now you know the manager of the best restaurant in the city. You're a fucking, now I gotta sit there. You're a hoe now. How many times?
The difference between me and Andrew Tate is that, like, I don't act like I fucking hate this. I love this. I have every opportunity. I've been through all of these experiences when I was growing up. I've done my growing up part. I've had my fun. This is what I enjoy doing. Okay? There's nothing else that I would rather do on a Sunday afternoon than sit here, watch this shit, and shoot the shit with this community that I've been able to build. I don't fucking sit here and say, oh my God, you know, I want to find innocent women. I want to find innocent women that have been untainted so I can taint them myself. While I'm literally wasting all my fucking time talking to weirdos. I like talking to weirdos. That's my preference. That's the difference. I could be living the Andrew Tate life that he aspires to live, but I prefer to do this, and I openly state that I prefer to do this. He personally acts like he would rather live that life, but then turns around and does this instead. That's the difference.
Have you been here? With who? Who have you fucking been here with? It's off-putting. It's disgusting.
I see what you're saying, because like a lot of the times when men deal with women, I mean, it is sexual. You know what I mean? So like when she, obviously you're probably thinking, oh, you know the manager. Fuck, are you fucking him or something?
You fucking him, or you've been here on how many dates? With who? Or you
Yeah.
and your girls are here drinking
Or
all
the manager,
the fucking time?
the manager wants to fuck you. That's a fact.
That's it.
Yeah.
Where's my lighter? You stole my lighter?
Bro, that's wild, dude. That is wild. That is wild. That's wild. That's wild. Holy fuck, that's so insecure, man. Dude, fellas, your girl knows a guy, doesn't matter. Might be your cousin, she probably fucked him. Okay? Fellas, don't let your woman, your bitch, your female, around another man. Even if it's a dad. Who knows? My man is seeing fucking shapes everywhere he goes, dude, and they're all dick shaped, okay? Wait, oh fuck, you banned that guy who said, you know who'd be really easy to fuck up, right? Andrew Tate would fuck you up. Is that what he said? You know Tate would fuck you up really easy if he wanted to, right? You big mouth twitchers with a big king size mouth, but your dick is short as fuck. First of all, very strange behavior to be thinking about my cock. Okay. Also, you don't need to, you don't need to search far and wide to know what it looks like. Just ask your mom. You just walked right into that one, I think. My man has a Joker profile pic, dude. I love that. I love that. And for the record, I do believe that Andrew Tate could probably beat the shit out of me. He has won kickboxing championships, not the ones where it actually counts, like the ones in Thailand, but still, that's still something. Okay, I am not a professional fighter. I've been in a lot of fights in my life. I hate fights. I hate fighting. I think it's stupid. But again, I am confident enough to recognize what my limitations are. Thailand catching strays? No, you misunderstood me. That's where it actually it matters. You got mom joke by Sear so much you steal his humor? Aw, that's nice. I love when I see OTK growing to a degree where like people think Sear invented mom jokes. That's good. I'll take that. That means my boys are thriving.
He's letting it. Please don't
Thieves.
get- Has like a girl ever brought you back to meet her parents? And if she does, do you act this way? Like, do you be real?
Parents love me.
You act this way though too?
love you.
Parents love me.
Can you show me how to light it?
Sure.
Do you tell the dad, like, I'll never stay loyal to your daughter?
Nah, but I say something else. I say, look, she's been out too much.
Save that, like, for dessert maybe when that comes, right?
Finally, she's under control. But don't.
Probably no, he literally would win. He's a kickboxer. Yeah, no, I agree. Like most likely, yes.
Don't worry.
Muay
She
Thai
was
matters
living
in
her
Thailand,
on,
not kickboxing?
but I'm here now.
I thought it was like,
She's gonna live a good life now. I'm glad
aren't you like 6'3" and huge? I'm 6'4" and huge, but it doesn't change anything. I'm not a fucking professional fighter. I think you guys greatly misunderstand something. Okay? Most Division 3 basketball players will fucking cook you on the court, okay? You might joke around from your fucking couch and say, oh my God, like D3, that's nothing. I wouldn't watch a D3 game to save my life. Most D3 players would probably destroy you, very likely, okay? Why? Because they've trained up to that level. You have never trained like that, okay? And the reason why I'm using D3 and not D1 is because even D3 would probably cook you. Okay? And the same thing goes for professional fighters. Like this dude has fought and won competitions in kickboxing. There's no fucking shot. I would have to train a fuckload to be able to even compete with him. So I am smart enough to recognize, or I am mature enough, smart enough, secure enough to recognize where areas that I would lose, like for sure. But that's the difference. You think that that is the end all be all. You know what I mean? You still think he has it after all these years? It doesn't matter. It does not matter. It doesn't matter. He had it to a certain degree. Brian Scalabrine's famous quote, "I'm closer to LeBron James than you are to me." Yeah.
I met her before it was too late. I'm going to save your daughter.
Yo.
I'm here to save her life.
Like this, bro. This is good.
Dads probably like you. Moms might not.
Oh, they all love me.
You're low-key a lover boy inside, I feel like.
No,
But you just
I
don't
believe
show
in
it.
no, I believe in love and that. I'm just
Yeah, you're a big cuddler, low-key.
You like cuddles, yeah.
completely. I'm a nice guy.
Yeah.
But all I'm talking about is just the things women do on dates that are unattractive. And I'm just saying that women do so much shit that's unattractive. And usually, it's 99% of the time they're talking. They're just saying unattractive shit, talking about where they've been, da-da-da. And this goes back to the meta point that we want to be their portal to the world. We want innocence. It's what men are biologically attracted to. So if any woman out here is watching it, roll it sideways. It's a DuPont. Roll it sideways.
DuPont, Salim.
Fuck is this?
Sideways.
DuPont, bro.
From the middle of the lighter, roll it sideways.
Oh.
Down. No, lower. In the middle of the lighter. That's it. So, I'm telling this for all the chicks who watch the podcast. Let's say you're going on a date with a guy and you really want to get him. You ain't been nowhere. You ain't done shit. You're an undiscovered diamond. I don't know. I've never been to a place like that. Oh, how do I open the car door? I don't know how Lambo car doors work. Oh, I've never done this. I've never been there. I've never been on holiday. That's what a man wants to hear. He does not want to hear the story. Oh, yeah, I went there once and me and my friends, all four of us went there because it was our party and shut the fuck up. It's unattractive.
But wait, how do you...
And women don't know this. Women don't know this because they'll say all this shit and the man will still bang them. So they think they did good on the date. Oh, he banged me. Well, no, he was going to bang you anyway, no matter what you said. But if you want him to love you, you need to learn to shut the fuck up. This is true because men find innocence attractive except for him.
Do you think it's harder?
I'd agree with men find innocence attractive. That's
Yeah, but do you think it's...
I didn't even actually realize that until you said it.
Would you, when you go on a date with a chick,
Bro, what the fuck? What does that even mean? Innocence, like what dude, that could be so that could go to so many weird places. Like I don't even want to fucking I don't want to be uncharitable for the Nelk boys, even though there are the Nelk boys, but like what the fuck? Jesus Christ, dude. I mean, that is the full simp podcast. These kids are pathetic. Bro, this is the way the serial killers speak. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, you got always find your next victim. Make sure that they're easy to groom. Make sure that they're easy to manage. Bro, you're talking about fucking humans that you would be in a relationship with, not fucking cattle. You know what I mean? Like you're Jesus.
would you rather hear her say, I've never been to the club ever, or I go to the club every weekend?
Obviously, never been to the
But do you
club.
think it's harder to find hot girls in that situation?
Oh, it's certainly harder to find innocent hot girls because hot girls are absolutely and utterly corrupted because they're corrupt.
They just want walking semen dumpsters? What the fuck is a walking semen dumpster? Like, well, what does that even mean? Are you saying like someone who has had sexual experience is a walking semen dumpster? Is that what you're trying to say, dude? Jesus Christ, bro. Get help, please. I hope you get better, dude. That is unironically bad. You got a bad brain, dude.
Because they're an asset that men try and corrupt. Men try and find hot chicks and show them the world.
Yeah.
So you have to be there first, right? It's not easy to do. I'm not saying that it's easy. I'm saying
do you
it's
get
what
there first, though?
It's how do you get there first? You just got to be a G about it. There are the odd ones. You can find the odd one who's a bit older, who hasn't had too much experience in life or sat around with some dork for a while or whatever. But in general, this is also one of the reasons men find youth attractive. You want to blow up the internet? I'll blow up the internet right fucking now. The reason 18 and 19-year-olds are more attractive than 25
Oh, that's what Chatter was saying. Chatter was saying that that's like how they view women. My bad.
5-year-olds is because they've been through less dick. Fucking now.
What?
The reason 18 and 19-year-olds are more attractive than 25-year-olds is because they've been through less dick. I'll say this right here on the fucking internet.
Huh? What? I'm sorry. What? What the fuck? Wait.
19-year-olds are more attractive than 25-year-olds because they've been through less dick. I'll say this right here on the fucking internet.
I mean, that tracks. That tracks. The only thing stopping, the only reason, it seems like the only reason Top G said 18, 19 instead of another age that's younger is, legally speaking, he understands that is, because if that's the only quality that you are looking for, then, why stop there, right? Well, I guess because if he said something different, he'd be in a lot of trouble. He's 35 years old. That's wild, dude. He's 35 fucking years old, dude. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Bro. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God, dude. You're 35, homie. What the fuck? I feel like Angel Tate is the type of guy who weighs around twiddling his fingers for a girl who's 17 to turn 18. Yikes. That is insane. Age of consent in Romania is 15. Oh my Lord. Bro, he came out and said it. First of all, why are 18, like, why is he saying 18 and 19-year-olds? Like, why is he approaching the conversation like this? Making it seem like everyone's gonna be like, yeah, no, 18 and 19-year-olds are more attractive than 25-year-olds. Like, what the fuck? Like, he just said that? Like, that's established fact. Like, everyone is like, oh, no, of course I agree. What? What the fuck? He's 40 years old. Stop making him younger, law. I mean, yeah.
I don't give a shit. People will sit there and go, oh, you can't say that. Yes, I can. A 19-year-old is more attractive than a 26-year-old woman, and I'll tell you why. Because that 26-year-old has talked to more guys, been to the club more times, been more places, been fucked and dumped more times, more arguments, more heartbreak, more bullshit, more mess for me to clean up. Whereas a 19-year-old might have had one guy from high school, just broke up, she's fresh, and I can fucking put my imprint on her and make her a good person, and without her having to go through all that detriment to learn about life.
So what's your key age range? 19 to...
It's not just about the age range.
Just the example.
No, I know, but what's your preference?
I mean, hot girls are hot girls,
Yeah.
right? I don't know, hot girls are hot girls. But my point is that older women, the reason they're less attractive to men, even if men don't instinctually understand it, is because they've been through a whole bunch more shit. And we're not interested in dealing with someone else's problems. If you get with a girl who's 26, 27, she's gonna be sitting there going, I know men like you. I've seen what men like you do.
Bro, he's admitting it. Oh my God. He's literally saying, like, 26-year-olds know that I'm a fucking idiot. He's just saying, like, if you're 24 or 25, like, you already know to avoid motherfuckers like me, because you've probably been in a relationship with a motherfucker like me at a certain point and realized, like, oh, that's not good. Yo, dude, what the fuck? Once your prefrontal cortex is developed, you're fucking not top G material, you know? Yo, dude. Yo, no. Yeah, that's great. I love that.
You ain't going out to the...
Yeah, I don't like that.
I ain't dealing... So you're telling me... Wait, you're telling me you were...
Like, he didn't... I mean, it's already, like... I don't know how else you could even defend that argument. Like, oh, yeah, like, that you want to fuck 16-year-olds, 17-year-olds, 18-year-olds, 19-year-olds, you know what I mean? Like, how the fuck would you ever defend that argument? You know what I mean? Like, that's not a defensible point, right? So I guess, like, this is the best he can do, is, like, the innocence route, you know what I mean? Because I was thinking about it, like, how the fuck is he going to say that? Like, how else could he say that? Only if you're 19 as well. No, I know. I'm talking about him. When did he say 16? When he was in the presence of a 16-year-old on the Click stream, he said, once you turn 18, I'll show you what a real man is. So he did do that in the presence of it, which is like arguably grosser than this shit show that he's engaging in currently. That's wild. He started grooming Clicks' girl. Yeah, he was like popping off with that. I mean, why can't I fucking click on this?
Like once you're 18, if you want to get yourself a real man, I know a guy.
You do?
I do, yeah. I do know a guy.
Who is it?
What? It's a long story. I can't tell you exactly who because there's bad things about him.
Yo, there's no fucking way you just said that. No. I actually overheard that. The fact that you fucking said that shit is fucking crazy. That's fucked up. You were dead ass being a W fucking wingman, and the fact that you come in and say that shit is actually fucked up. Like, go ahead, bro. If you want to go fucking 18-year-old, that's weird. That is pretty weird. Because
even Clicks is like, bro, that's weird that you want to fuck an 18-year-old. Andrew views women like they're Alpha Pack Magic the Gathering cards. They're just commodities. He wants them still in the pack, and if he could put them in a sleeve and lock them up indefinitely, he would. That is the nerdiest analogy I've ever heard in my entire fucking life, dude. I love that. Thank you. You could not have figured out a more nerdy way to approach the subject matter, and I respect that. Christ. His defenders are going to clip you out of context and destroy your arguments. Yeah, dude, I know. His defenders just keep calling me gay. That's what his defenders have been doing. I saw a couple TikToks. It was like, bro, I can't believe this guy's saying Hasan is dick riding. Aren't you gay? Hasan is literally gay. It's like, I don't know, man. Maybe you want me to be, but break it to you, brother.
Innocent and sweet for this dude. You were nice to him, he fucked you and messed you up, and now I deal with the attitude problem you've developed because he got your pussy? I didn't even want him to fuck you in the first place. You should have been a virgin when you met me. Now I'm dealing with your shit? Get fucked. Goodbye.
Don't you think, though, trying to find purity out of women, it kind of is like a low possibility? I mean, it's kind of like when a woman says, I want a guy.
Dude, I love that. This dude is so brain broken. He didn't even go along with like the purity thing it being weird. He's just like, well, it's impossible to find someone who's pure. It's impossible to find a pure woman nowadays. You know what I mean, Andrew?
That's like 6 feet tall, whatever the case may be, right? There's less of them, and like it's like, dude, you can't really find a virgin out
The
here,
best
man.
things in the world are low probability. It doesn't mean it's not what we desire. We're talking about what we desire. And what I'm saying is that one of the best things about Status is that you can now get what you desire. So at Status, most men have this dream of sleeping with endless women. I could, if I decided, could sleep with a new woman every single day for the next 10 years. All I would have to do is reply to my Instagram inbox. It would not be difficult. I could do it. It's not interesting to me. I am more interested in using...
Yeah, bro, yeah. He's like, I could get all the bitches, bro. Like, if I want to, but like... I don't want to. You know what I mean? I'm above it, dude. Yeah. That's why I'm hanging out with you boys. You know what I mean? Sure, dude.
My Status to find something extremely rare, like a woman of innocence. That's what I'm talking about here. I'd rather find 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 women of innocence and keep them.
Yeah, Andrew Tate's got hella sex bots in his fucking Instagram DMs, and he's like, man, all these bitches, they want me. They want me for my bottled water.
As opposed to just sleeping with endless women, because sex really ain't all that interesting to me. I think it gets boring after a while. So that's the point we're making. Yeah, it's hard to find, but just because it's hard to find doesn't mean it's not what every man intrinsically really wants. It's what men really, truly want. And what's actually interesting about it all is, no matter how innocent the female, she still wants the man to have had experience. If you were to ask a virgin woman, do you want a virgin boyfriend? She'd say no. Or if she slept with one man, and she'd...
Wait, even then, it's like, really? Is that the case? Do we? Why are we listening to this man about what women want? Like last time there was a woman around him, not against their will, was like, you know, or didn't have like a genuine financial interest in being around him, was when, you know, again, he was with his mommy, I think. So I don't know why he's like explaining what a woman's desire is. But even if that's the fucking case, like women want experienced men or whatever, why can't men want experienced women? The only way that this argument works is if you already agree with him. He is not explaining to you why things are a certain way. He's just saying, agree with me. And the reality is a lot of people already agree with him because that's how society has conditioned them into behaving. So that's why he can get away with saying this shit without like describing why he's right. You know what I mean? He's just like, he's not even explaining any of it. He's just like, these are the way things are. Why are they the way things are? Because you just feel like that's the way things are.
Lived a good life. Do you want a man who lived a good life and been with one woman? No, maybe he should have slept with a few more. They want you to have been X, Y, Z, right? So you could have been a playboy and slept with 1,000 girls and get with a virgin. She wants you to be that way, and you want her to be that way. It's fine. That's how it's supposed to work. The reason it's all fucked up now is you got women out here who slept with 100 dudes, sleeping with a guy who fucked like 15 chicks, and he wonders why he can't keep her under control. Well, of course fucking not. How are you gonna pull that off?
It's hard for guys.
Bro, can't quote unquote. First of all, keeping someone under control, what a fucking, this is not a wild animal you're taming. Okay, this is a human being. Like, your worldview is just fundamentally flawed in the way that you look at relationships. It is so fucked up. This is when that insecurity, which is inherently not a masculine top G trait, by the way, gets in the way of him having like normal fucking relationships. And that's the saddest part about all these people that are fucking listening to him and channeling their you know, top G energy, is that like they are unironically going down this really dark path of constantly wondering and assuming that the reason why they have shitty fucking relationships is because women are a certain way. No, brother, it's you, okay? It's you. You're going to be the problem for the rest of your fucking life. If you are always this insecure, if you think women are constantly scheming, plotting, if you think that the top of the hour is not upon us and that a 60-second ad break is coming, okay? Ultimately, at a certain point, you have to recognize that you are the common denominator. Okay? And the top of the hour is upon us. But fear not, there is a way that you can avoid those ads at the top of the hour every hour by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Okay? Or by getting gifted a sub by Pecker Protector Sohaib, who gifted 5 subs. Or Hasan Twitch, who gifted 5 subs. Here's a woman ad break now.
Guys,
It's hard for dudes, man, because these chicks are just running through dick. It's hard, and if they run through enough dick, they're eventually going to end up on some a real G's dick. We talk about. I get called a lot on the internet one of these red pill guys, and it annoys me because I'm not.
What's that mean?
Oh, this whole red pill manosphere.
What does red pill mean?
Oh, something about girls and dating and all this shit. I'm not one of them, but some of the things they say is true, and the point I'm trying to make is that if you get with a woman who slept with enough dudes, eventually some of those dudes are going to leave an imprint on her you can't fill. I'd be honest with you, I feel sorry for any man who's with any of my exes. You're going to come along, you ain't me, I could whoop your ass, she knows I could whoop your ass, you can't give her what I give her, you can't do what I can do, and now you're sitting there going, oh, I still love you, and the deepest, darkest night, she's laying there next to you going, you ain't Andrew. You just tried your very
That's
best.
a good feeling,
you
man.
just tried your very best, and that didn't feel like it when Tate did it. And that's it. So like it's like they're.
Dude, that's the self-report, okay? No, that's his main motivating principle is uncontrollable insecurity. And instead of addressing why he feels that way or try to get over it, he's just going along with it. That's it. Like, this is exactly what I said fucking half an hour ago, and he's just admitting it. He's constantly worried that whoever the fuck he's right though. No, man, that's so sad. Listen, brother. He's not right. You're just sad. He's not right. You're insecure. He's insecure and so are you. And he's giving you comfort right now. He's giving you validation. He's saying that like your insecurities about who your potential partner has been with are valid. Okay? That's it. That's why you think he's right. Because he feels the same way that you do. He's openly stating exactly what he's afraid of. He's openly stating what he's afraid of, and you can't even understand it. So imprints aren't real? What do you mean? What is this, fucking Twilight? What do you mean imprints, dude? What the fuck is an imprint? Do you pee on your girlfriend? You just like fucking, you know, you declare your space? Imprint. I've never actually watched Twilight. I only know because someone mentioned that Andrew Tate is a Twilight fan. Not that there's anything wrong with watching Twilight or whatever, but I stole that from Twitter. I have to admit. Sorry. Okay. You know better? That's just what trans femmes do? What? Like he's never had a real relationship or taken the time to get to know a girl. I bet he's jealous as fuck. I mean, yeah. I watched the first one. Like when it first came out. And I get why people like it. I mean, the fucking vampires don't even have a weakness. Like their weakness is they become like cooler looking in the sunlight. And I was like, no, this is bullshit. It's like, really? Vampires' only weakness is that vampires are already cool as fuck, right? Like, I mean, Vampire Bloodlines Masquerade, one of my favorite games of all time. Vampires, the concept, are super fucking cool. But then what? Like, their only weakness, like they're supposed to have some kind of fucking weakness, but in Twilight, their only fucking weakness is that they are they turn into diamonds in the sunlight. Bro, Hasan, I hope one day you'll know that nobody really likes you outside of your Pepe Champ KEKW Twitch drone community, and that's the reality. Yeah, no, totally, man. You're right. Good thing that this community is growing every fucking day, though, you know?
They're widowed in their mind, and you can't truly attach to them because part of them still belongs to someone else. This is what happens at True Status. If I run through 10 chicks, I get to know I've ruined 10 wives, guaranteed 10 divorces, guaranteed, because whoever she marries, she will not be happy with because she will dream of me for the rest of her fucking human existence, guaranteed. That's how it gets. You get to that point at a certain status of man.
How do you get to that point?
You got to get your shit together. How many push-ups you done today?
None.
The fuck? Why ask me stupid questions?
How many have you done?
Bro, I do I'm ready. I live ready. I do push-ups in my sleep.
How many push-ups do you do a day?
I don't really train the gym too often. I do like 500, 1,000 push-ups a day. If I'm ever on the computer, I set myself little targets. So if I'm on the computer and I'll set a time, or I'll say when this song ends or whatever mentally, and then I'll just drop and do as many as I can.
You try to do a 500 to 1,000?
500 to 1,000 a day, yeah.
I could do
How many can
500
you
a day.
bang out in one set?
100, 150.
Wow.
So
What else is your like lifting schedule?
that's
like?
it, man. I just do a bunch of push-ups.
Just push-ups.
Bunch of push-ups. If I'm in the gym, I'll train, but
Yeah.
I live on the road, so I don't often get access to a gym.
You guys don't just go to the gym on like...
Well, if I stay in a nice hotel, there'll be gyms, but I do
Yeah.
lots of like car rallies and shit. I'm on the car, or I'm about to be on a boat for a week, and this kind of shit's hard, right? But you can
So
easily
what, you
find
must
time.
diet really good then, no?
Not really.
You eat whatever the fuck you want?
Boys, if he fucking says he eats a banana a day, I'm gonna lose it. Okay? This motherfucker unironically watched One Punch Man and was like, yeah, that's how I work. He's like, I used to have hair, right? and then I got a Bugatti, okay? And then my hair fall out. Why did it fall out? It's because I worked out too much. That's right. I did. I mean, what the one lunch, man. dude. He's just doing the Saitama schedule.
I eat basically whatever I want, drink a lot, smoke a lot.
Damn.
Yeah, but like 1,000 push-ups a day is enough if you actually just a drop. And this is another thing that we can go into another point, a meta point.
Is that
I already ran the top of the hour ad break, but good try, chatter. Haha, get better.
really the key? Like just doing push-ups?
Yeah, but you have to live with competitive males. This is another point it's kind of related to what I was going to say. One of the reasons my life's so fantastic and I'm such a high-performing human being is because I live with other competitive men. You are the sum of the 5 people you spend the most time with. If I'm in a group of 5 men and all of them are dropping doing push-ups all the time.
I love this, dude. It's just like basic fucking, and now he dives into the basic self-help book shit. That's it. Like he's Jordan Peterson. This is Jordan Peterson, but like fucking cooler looking, especially if you're like an insecure man.
Am I going to be the only one who doesn't do it?
That's so funny.
I'm asking. It's
No,
a genuine
it's
question.
true. I'm
If
probably
everyone
gonna-
starts
I'm probably
busting out
gonna
push-ups,
drop.
am I going to be the only guy who goes, oh, my arms are tired, like a bitch?
If I hung with you for 5 days and you boys are just ripping push-ups
You're
all
going
the
to start
time,
doing them,
I'd
right?
probably- Yeah.
Now, if we're doing more than you, you're going to try and beat us.
Yeah.
So you're going to do as many as you can.
No, of course. You
Of
are
course.
who you are who you're
with.
around in every situation.
That's right.
of
So
life.
if I'm rolling with people and we're all in constant competition, then you're going to stay a competitive male. So the reason it's easy for me to do push-ups is because
I
my
think
fucking...
healthy competition is the key to everything.
It's
in
the
life.
health. It's the key to masculinity. Men, for the longest human period of time, were in gangs or armies. This is how we've always been. So if my brother, who's bigger than me, drops and starts doing it, well, I'm gonna sit there and go, oh, I don't feel like it. So you have to be competitive. This is another thing that actually ties into things we're talking about, where it's actually detrimental when women and men live together completely and exclusively. Women always say this. When women get a real G, they try to attach themselves to you. Don't live with your boys anymore. Live with just me. Come
Oh no, bro. You're 35, homie. What the fuck? He's literally saying like, oh, my girlfriend doesn't want me living with the boys. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, he's 40. He's 40. Man's 40 talking about how he wants to live with the boys. He's like, no, I'm gonna have a sleepover every night. That's what it's like when you're a top G living with other top blokes. Okay? You're in your pajamas, right? And you're having a sleepover every fucking night. And we can watch all the cool action movies that the girls, yucky, with the cooties, don't want to fucking watch.
on, we'll be a real couple, blah, blah. And I understand why they want that, because they want to remove you from all the bullshit they're afraid of, right? The girls, the parties, the fun. They want you to completely rely on them so they have power and control over you. But if you live exclusively just with a chick, you are not going to be as competitive as a man.
So it's not smart.
It's not, well, it's going to make her happy. That's fine. But I'm talking about purely emotion out of it, logically. You're not going to be as competitive as a man as if you live with your boys who are competitive. If you're training for a fight, you don't live with just your chick, you live with a bunch of men. Trainers, It's done on purpose, right? If you're with your boys and you're all competitive, and it doesn't just have to be physical, you can be competitive with anything. If you live with 5 millionaires and they're telling you every day how much money they're making, you're gonna be really pissed off being broke. You're gonna be furious.
Yeah.
You ain't gonna have it.
100%.
But if you're living with your chick,
Bro, he should have thought about living with 5 non-misogynistic adult men instead. And then maybe we could have had a very different top G. Like maybe that's the problem. The dudes this homie has surrounded himself with are just fucking terrible.
and you're broke, but you know, she cooks for you, she sucks dick good, you watch Netflix. You can get very, very comfortable very, very quickly with very, very little living with a chick. So there's another reason my life is so fantastic, is because if I had a woman, no matter how perfect she would be, I'd be like, look, I live with my brother and my cousin and my team. I live with you sometimes. Yeah, I stay with you sometimes, but I'm with them because I must compete against them. Because competing against them means I automatically compete against the world and I automatically win because I'm living with some of the most competitive people on the planet.
What?
That's how it goes. So it's another thing that ties into it, right? So the whole frame, what's actually also very interesting is, I need the lighter again, if you don't mind, my friend. The lighter?
Where is it? Oh.
Also interesting is, we're talking about status and how women love status, but are you going to be a high status man if you're not competitive? No. So you'll get a chick, you'll fall in love with her, you go, this is a really good one, let me move in with her, let me do the right thing. You're going to live with her, and you're slowly, over a matter of time, years, months, whatever, going to fall off. And now there's other dudes out there who are hungry.
That's true, man.
Hey, bro, and then you're going to wonder why everyone's getting divorced. I'll tell you why, because you moved in with that bitch and got a belly, sitting around eating lasagna. That's why.
I will say that's true. I mean, and like I had a girlfriend once, and I felt like I wasn't doing as much, but once it was over, it was game over. I was just going nuts.
Oh, Croatia. All right, bro.
All right, boys, we had to pause the pod for a second.
Damn, did he just get fucking topped? Did Top G just get fucking topped from some Croatian hospitality guy? This is a real beta behavior. I thought he...
I find that very true, the falling off thing, because when you get too comfortable and you feel as if like you're content with life, like especially with just another girl, it's gonna be hard. I mean,
Well, women want to make your life comfortable. A good woman...
Yeah.
All right, bro. A good woman will do what she's supposed to do, which is make your life comfortable, right? She'll cook for you, chill, blah, 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 which is fine. That's what she's supposed to do. She's a good chick. But it's going to make you comfortable. It's going to make you lazy. You are going to lose your competitive edge.
I will say that, yeah.
So if you're most competitive when you're a man, in fact, this actually can be translated into a bunch of things at large. You can translate this to society as a whole. You can translate this to basic things like fucking crime rates, G. You look at some of these countries in the world now where crime is getting out of control. A lot of it is related to the fact there's military-age men or young men in gangs who can't get no pussy because women are just chasing clout. And you got these young men who can't get no pussy and they get angry and aggressive and they're like, well, what can I do about it?
Dude, I'm always thinking about the crime rate in Japan. You know what I mean? Like, it's just fucking crazy, you know? I'm always thinking about that. It's true. Even if you, well, what do you mean? What do you mean it's lower? It doesn't matter. Top G said it's real. Okay. Also, I love the idea that like we've arrived at like not crime is a consequence of socioeconomic conditions. Okay, which is boring, old. You know who thought that? People in ancient Greece, right? It's boring. But the other attitude is that like crime is happening because racial disparities or whatever. That's what the racist guy thinks. But if you're a tater tot, crime is happening because women aren't throwing pussy your way. I love that. That's awesome. That's a refreshing take. Okay? Ladies, think twice before you refuse to sleep with the fucking weirdo at school, okay? After all, he might become the school shooter, and that's your fault now. Yeah.
I need to matter. Get rich or die trying. So there's like it's all related. Like women are required to a certain degree to soften men. I understand that, and having no women in your life at all will make you dangerous. It'll take it too far, but you can't go too far the other way and just become fucking soft.
Yeah.
What's your thought on Islam and everything? Because I know in the Quran and stuff, like you could have up to 4 wives and stuff. So I've seen you talk about it a little bit, but I would like to know like what you think about it.
I think it's the last religion on the planet.
You think it's the right religion?
I think it's the last religion. So if it's the last true religion on the planet, then it has to be the correct one, because I don't think any other.
Okay, I'm sorry. I mean, Andrew Tate based. I'm sorry. Andrew Tate said, all of you need Allah, okay? You need to stop posting on TikTok. You need to read the Quran. All of you need Allah, 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 Allah. Read the Quran, Quran, read the Quran, Quran. All of you need Allah, 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 Allah. Read the Quran, Quran, read the Quran, Quran. I'm sorry. My man is My man's preaching the truth.
The last one.
It's the last religion because no other religion has boundaries which they enforce. If you will tolerate everything, then you stand for nothing. If your book says X, but you refuse to say the book says this, I'm sticking to what the book says. Doesn't matter what the subject is, right? I don't want to get us banned. I think everyone can work it out. If you're a Christian, 99% of Christians are ignoring every single rule inside the Bible every single day.
Christians interpret the Bible, you're saying? Like they pick and choose what they want.
Brother, let me tell you something, okay? Muslims are ignoring a lot of those rules as well, Andrew. Obviously, you are just unaware of that, but Muslims are ignoring like 90% of the rules as well, just like Christians are. Like, what the fuck? The joke is, in Muslim community, the joke is like, as long as you don't eat pork, you know what I mean? Like, you're doing everything. That's it. Only in the West? Yeah. If only sausage big, thank you. Man, if only I had like grown up in a fucking non-Western 98% Muslim country and I had like some kind of experience with such realities. Oh man. If only, bro. If only I knew at all how that works. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, they'll try and say I interpret it differently. I believe in God, but I don't believe in that.
Yeah, no, there is no different interpretation of Islam. Famously, motherfucker, even Jordan Peterson, okay, even Jordan Peterson understands that like there's conflict amongst the Sunnis and the Shias. You know what I mean? Andrew Tate hasn't gotten to that chapter in his life. You know what I'm talking about? He's like, yeah, no. I love when like some fucking dickhead in Idaho has the audacity to tell me like, no, Hasan, you don't understand how the fucking Muslim world works, brother. Like, okay, what's up, dude? How many Muslims are you encountering in your fucking life on your day-to-day living in Iowa? Okay.
That's not what the book says. It doesn't say ignore half of me. It says follow me. Only Muslims follow their book.
No, true.
So they're the last religion.
Yeah.
Who gives a shit if Christians come along and say, I'm a Christian, Give a fuck. You ignore the Bible.
Well, isn't there a lot of Muslims that don't follow the Quran too, though?
I'm sure there's a lot of Muslims who don't completely follow the Quran. But I'm saying that if you were to go out there and try and find Muslims who live true to the Quran completely, you can find them.
Yeah.
You ain't going to find it.
I mean, you can find Christians and Jews that follow their version, their religious scripture. They're called fundamentalists. You know what I mean? They're fundamentalists. They're fundies. And they do live. The whole point, of course, is that, no, you can't, Hasan. Brother. Oh, my God. First and foremost, there is no such thing as following religious scripture to a T. Okay? It just doesn't happen. That's insane. Okay? Like, even one of the most basic things is regularly fucking cast aside in Islam, which is like men not wearing fucking gold jewelry and shit like that. Hasan, please accurately represent Islam. You said as long as you eat pork, most Muslims feel they are good. This is incorrect. It is not eating pork and also engaging in crypto. These are the two cardinal sins. Thank you. That's true. No usury. Like, homie literally says most Muslims follow the Quran to a T. It's like, bro, usury is a sin. It's haram. So what's up? You think there aren't fucking banks in the Islamic world? What is he saying? And yeah, no, Timur is joking, obviously. I am responding to fucking Andrew Tate here.
I think you can find Christians.
No, you won't. Bullshit.
Yeah.
Muslim really, I mean, not to even, no diss on any religion, but like, dude, you're not going to find a Muslim slut. Like,
that's right.
Like a woman that's a Muslim.
Bro, what? What? You're not going to find a Muslim slut? What are you talking about, dude? What the fuck? Yo, is this dude Muslim? Is he? I don't know anything about this guy, but like, Mia Khalifa? What? Mia Khalifa isn't Muslim, you fucking weirdo. She's Christian. She just wore a hijab in a porno. Mia Khalifa is not Muslim, you fucking weirdos. She's never been Muslim. She's just Christian. She just wore a hijab in a porno. But that doesn't change anything. Of course, there are promiscuous Muslim women. What the fuck? Oh my God, dude. Half the jokes in Turkey literally revolve around like fucking ladies wearing turbans and then, you know, doing promiscuous shit. Salim was born into a Muslim family, but I don't think he follows it anyway. Yeah.
Muslim, that's a
Bro, you put me in any fucking church. Give me the hottest church.
There's
girl.
Muslim sluts out there.
I'm sure there are, but I'm saying the point he's making is you can find a bunch of women who adhere to Islam who are still virgins to the age of 25 waiting for an arranged marriage.
Oh, yeah,
you will
100%.
not find that under Christianity.
100%.
Yes, you will. What the fuck? Yes, you will. What do you mean? You absolutely can. What? Why is he saying these things? Like, and also, this is not a good quality to begin with. Like, what the fuck? Bro, just literally, please, just like meet fucking new people, I guess. Go hang out. Why is it that these motherfuckers unironically always hang out with like the non-religious? Go hang out with the religious people then, bro. If you think they're so great, then go hang out with some fucking fundies, dog. What's wrong with you? Why are you hanging out with these fucking weirdo virgins? They're clearly haram. Why are you go hang out with the fucking villagers in Romania or some shit? Like why are you here? Actually, don't do that. I don't want them to have to withstand your experience, your personality, but
Find some.
Yeah, you could find a couple.
But you're right. There's probably more Muslims that follow. There's more devout Muslims than devout Christians.
Christianity has no power left. It's a power. Even the Pope is up here talking about, and I
am an ex-Muslim from Israel. I am an Arab. Even when there is so much diversity with religion here, I still never met a non-homophobic male Muslim. Like, I know you want to give Islam a good rep, but it's annoying when I constantly deal with Muslim bigots. Yeah, my friend, bigotry. First of all, Muslim across the board is such a fucking idiotic way to address this, okay? Because when you say Muslim, you're literally, normally what these guys are talking about is encompassing you and me as well, okay? What you're talking about is conservatives. Homophobia is not exclusive to Islam, okay? Homophobia is just a conservative value. Why is it that so many of you motherfuckers can't make that, can't distinguish between the two? Okay?
I want to make this very, very clear. I'm not fucking anti anything. I'm not homophobic. I don't give a fuck. I'm talking about what the book says. If the book says man and women lay together, and then the Pope is going to stand up now and say that you can be a gay preacher, the book doesn't mean anything now. So the whole religion doesn't mean anything. So the rules don't mean anything. If you're tolerant of everything, you stand for nothing. The problem is with religion is that it naturally needs to be intolerant. For a religion to be a religion which is respected, it needs to be intolerant of certain things.
Yeah, but
you can't say we're a religion which tolerates everything. Now you have no belief systems.
But when was that book written, you know?
It does, yeah, completely.
But the world evolves, so.
Completely. So Christianity's evolved into nothing. Islam hasn't. This is the point I'm making. The point I'm making is if you're going to throw your own rules away, you can't stand up and say this is a religion, these are our doctrines, but we tolerate everything.
Can't distinguish it because it literally says in the Quran, Lamau, it is not exclusive, but is a major part of the religion. All religions are subject to fucking interpretation. Anyone who tries to tell you that that's not the case is a fucking liar. There is no such thing. Even the fundamentalists that we talk about, the Wahhabists, or for the white evangelical Protestants in America, or the Orthodox Jews, you know what I mean? Like, all of those motherfuckers are interpreting the religion, their own religion, in a way that suits their benefits, that suits their needs, okay? You're wild. You are wild. if you genuinely think that any of these dudes, even the most fundy motherfuckers, are actually straight up following it to a T. Okay? Andrew, no, you're losing your base. You got to be Islamophobic. No. This is new wave, baby. Jordan Peterson and Andrew Tate are no longer Islamophobic. They realize that there's a fucking major market of dumbass fucking Muslim teenagers out there who will recognize that like their opinions are being justified in an identical capacity by these dickheads. Why? Because they identified something that most of you dumbasses can't. And that is, those guys are conservative. And so is fucking Andrew. That's it. That's it. Conservatism is the universal value that we're talking about here. Not Islam, not Christianity, none of that shit. Okay?
Everything, and we don't punish anyone for anything, and none of it really matters. Are you a Christian? Well, who the fuck isn't? Biggest hoe in the world's a Christian. Porn stars are Christians. Who gives a shit? It doesn't mean anything. It's different with Islam. With Islam, you can't get away with it. Even if you're saying that there's some Islam sluts, etc., fine, that's cool. But people don't stand up and openly disrespect Islam.
Oh, hell no.
Because they're afraid. So, once again, if you don't have rule systems and doctrines and beliefs and prophets, which people are afraid to mock, are you even a religion? People won't disrespect Islam. Nobody will disrespect it because they're scared.
Yeah, famously, you know? Famously, no one disrespects Islam. Hey, all my Muslim fans out there, every single moment that you have like experienced hatred in the post 9/11 world, especially if you live in the Western world, if you're lucky enough not to be fucking drone striked by America in whatever fucking part of the planet you live in, okay? If you were fortunate enough to be able to escape those treacherous conditions of imperialism and were able to make it out to the fucking Western world, okay? And not every Tom, Dick, and Harry and dumbass is like shitting on you all day, every day for the fucking way that you lived your life or how you carry yourself. Those guys, they're not disrespecting Islam. Nobody disrespects Islam. What the fuck is a drone strike then, man? Like, what is that? What do you mean, dude? The fuck do you mean? Charlie Hebdo begs to differ. Are you unironically bringing up the fucking terror attack against Charlie Hebdo as a way that like Islam is not being disrespected? Like, what the fuck do you mean? Literally, in 2016, Donald Trump ran for president by campaigning on saying that he was going to stop travel from the Muslim world, bro. What is this fucking weird bald fuck saying right now? There is no... Dude is clearly unaware of the Islamic African American community. There is no fucking, there's no religion that so routinely is cast aside and treated like it is like diametrically opposed to the way of existence of the Western world, the good guys, than Islam. There's no group of people on this planet right now in contemporary society that is regularly fucking attacked. Motherfucker said Mormon, bro. Yeah, I know. Mormons are so disrespected in America. It's crazy. That's why, you know, a Mormon guy who wears like fucking weird underwear and shit almost became president. That was crazy. There's nothing more disrespectful than that. You know what I mean? People are forgetting how we treated Syrian refugees when we saw they had phones. Yeah, dude.
Even in a Christian country.
What do you mean by disrespect?
I mean, disrespect it. Say something, disrespect it. You can walk around, if you could wear a t-shirt saying Jesus is gay, right here in Croatia, a Christian country, and you will make it out of the country alive. I dare you to do the same thing with the Islamic Prophet.
Like, yeah,
I dare you to do the same thing.
Bro, what does that even mean? Like, that doesn't fucking dictate anything, dude. Also, if you wore the fucking Jesus is gay shirt in like Alabama, pretty sure you wouldn't fucking make it out alive. So what the fuck does that mean? But all of that is completely inconsequential when you consider the current oppression globally that Muslim populations face as a consequence of American and Western imperialism. Okay? That's literally a Top Gear episode. Yeah, remember when Top Gear almost got fucking murdered for doing that exact same thing? Yeah, that was fun. So I guess there's at least one anecdotal evidence, one instance where you can just like literally point to. Oh.
You wouldn't make it out of a Christian country alive, an Islamic country alive. Even in Christian countries, you are not safe to do that. You do not disrespect their beliefs.
Yeah, disrespecting Allah is.
No, you don't do that.
Yeah, you don't.
Nobody does it. So what I'm saying
I see what you
is,
mean. I see
if
what you
they're
mean.
the last religion on earth that people are afraid to disrespect, if their God is the last God on earth that people are afraid to disrespect, then he's the only God that matters. If every other
Bro, you like Muslims are getting fucking pogromed in India right now as we speak. Okay? There was a genocide in Myanmar against the Muslims living there. Like not that long ago, it's still ongoing. America has dominated the fucking Muslim world for the past 20 fucking years. And this guy still has the audacity. Yeah, in fucking China, you have the oppression and cultural genocide of the Uyghur Muslims. Like, homies out here literally saying, you know, like, no, Muslims are fucking not disrespected at all. That is an incredible thing to say. That is an incredible thing to say. I know Andrew is personally trying to appeal to the universal, like to the global Muslim community by being like, yeah, Muslims, that's the real religion, like that's whatever. Because you know he sees a lot of young Muslim men most likely fucking share some of his misogynistic tropes, his misogynistic points of view, and he recognizes that that's a robust market to enter, right? But what he's saying is fucking insane, dude. Even in the Western world, there are attacks on fucking mosques regularly. You know? That's so stupid. Go tell a Muslim Palestinian if their religion is respected. Yeah.
God can be mocked, laughed at, put in video games and fucking shot at, stupid shit, dressed up gay on TV shows, ha 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 ha. What kind of religion is that? It's a joke.
Yo,
What?
It's a good point, man.
How come you're the like? Do you ever get afraid of getting canceled for being so? The shit you say.
Did you just say? Firstly, let's make a few things.
No, and I
know,
mean-
I understand, but-
wait, let me finish. I mean that in the sense where it's like, you seem to say crazy shit and your audience gets bigger when usually people who say some shit that you say, a lot of people would come after them.
That's not true. That's not true. That's never been the case, man. There's no such thing, okay? Especially if you're saying shit like this. Especially if you're saying reactionary shit. Oh my God.
That's true. But firstly, I don't live in fear, so I'm not afraid of anything.
But how could you get canceled? Because most of your shit is
Women.
not even your own accounts, right?
Secondly, I'm just breaking down the sentence as a professional because that's what I do. You said fear of getting canceled. So the first word incorrect was fear. I'm not afraid of anything. I don't live in fear. Second thing is canceled. If I was going to be afraid of anything on the planet, the last thing I'd be afraid of is getting canceled. Like, I've had people try to kill me. I have real enemies as we stand right now. There are groups of men waking up who want a bullet in my head. I don't give a fuck if some dork on the internet makes a video saying cancel Tate. Don't give a solitary shit. I have real problems. So just breaking down the sentence. I'm not afraid of shit. Would never be afraid of getting canceled. To answer the meta question.
That's my favorite thing when people are just like, hey, do you ever feel like you'll be afraid of, do you ever fear that you'll get canceled for saying things that like you personally believe everyone else agrees with? Like, even if that's not the case, like, isn't his entire argument launched around like, you agree with me, deep down inside, you agree with me? Okay, well, if that's the fucking case, then why would he be canceled? Then hella people fucking agree with you.
As to Am I worried that someone's going to hear something I say and then be offended and then people aren't going to follow me anymore? Once again, I couldn't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I say what I think. These are the things I truly believe. Some people agree with me, some people don't agree with me, and that's absolutely and utterly fine. You're right. I am doing very, very well, despite the fact I'm saying things I'm not supposed to say.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's crazy. I am doing very, very well, but I think the reason that is because people know I'm authentic. People know I actually mean them. I can explain them in a way that makes them hard to disagree with. Even feminists struggle to argue with me on a lot of points. And also, I really do believe the things I say, most people intrinsically, even if it's a lesser version of, even if it's less extreme, agree with me. Most men intrinsically agree with a lot of the things I say.
Man, yeah. I'm surprised no.
Okay, well, yeah, he's like, I'm not afraid of being canceled. Also, most men agree with me intrinsically. Oh, I guess that's why then. Yeah. Well, you just mentioned why you don't get canceled.
Feminists have ever come for your neck.
No, they've tried, but how can you come for my neck? How can you come for my neck when their basic battle cry and their basic weapons are ineffective? First, let's call them a misogynist. Yeah, I'm a misogynist. Okay, next. You're sexist. Yeah, probably. Next. Okay, I'm gonna cancel you. Don't give a fuck. I ain't got nothing to cancel. I'm on everyone else's account. I ain't got an account. Next. Okay, well, we can't call him an incel.
No, I think you can. I do think you can do that. I think he is not only a misogynist, but I think he's like an insecure little baby. Bro, the police trying to cancel him. Yeah, no, I do think you can, and I do agree with it. Like I do think that I'm doing it right now. I'm calling you an incel, and not only that, but I think not only is Andrew Tate a misogynist or whatever, okay, like so are a lot of guys. He's also uniquely scared. Like all of this like over the top machismo, this like hyper masculine presentation that he puts on is a way to desperately hide the underlying fears that he has about people recognizing how scared he is all the time. You know what I mean? That's it. No one behaves this way unless they have something to fucking prove, something that they're running away from. And because there are a lot of insecure men just like him out there, they will look to him and not recognize that this is a carefully crafted, deliberate, tailored image that he is presenting to the world. A way that like absolutely appeals to the legitimately also insecure man babies that are out there. Well, you're scared of masculinity. I'm so scared of masculinity, man. You're right. Says Sacred Blood Cube on Twitch chat. So terrified. You're right. You fucking got me. I'm not afraid of masculinity. I think that you can be a masculine person. I would say that I am a masculine person. Sometimes that even comes across as a little bit too intimidating for some people who don't want to give me the time of day or assume certain things about me and immediately rush to call me a misogynist. The difference, of course, is that like I don't have to constantly hype up how masculine I am. The difference is that I can at least like even try to be more in touch with the feminine side. You know what I mean? Paint my nails. Do shit like that. That's the difference. Because if you're like a genuinely masculine person, you shouldn't give a shit about that. If you're a genuinely alpha individual, which is not even a real concept. It's bullshit. It's made up. The guy who literally invented it said that it was falsified. You don't say it. Why do you paint your nails, lol? I paint my nails because I want to be more approachable. I wear pearl choker necklaces. I want to be more approachable. That's why. I'm 6'4". I'm hairy as fuck. I understand the way that I look and how it comes across to people in the real world when I encounter them. And also because I think it's a fun way to, I don't know, accessorize. I think it looks cool. You might not, but the difference is I don't give a shit about what you think. I thought you just liked that stuff. No, I do. I like it. I like it as well. It's another way. I think that men, unfortunately, have lost their way. Back in the day, you used to be able to put powder on your face and wear a wig and all these fucking fancy outfits, all this jewelry. Nowadays, men cannot accessorize. We have no options. So if I see an opportunity to accessorize a little bit, to express myself in that way, I'm going to take it. You know? Men used to fucking wear skirts, high heels, all this crazy shit. Now you can't even do that. What is it? Why do you think you have to look less intimidating? I see the way I look. I see the way that people react. I want to make sure that, you know, I don't want to fucking eliminate people from ever approaching me. That's it. Anyway.
You're a misogynist. Like, it's just a circle. They don't have any weapons.
Yeah.
They have no weapons against me.
Yeah.
How are you going to sit there to the dude sitting with a bunch of beautiful women in his mansion and then say, you're a sexist? You're ugly. You're a 3. These chicks are hot and they chose me. I don't give a fuck what you say. I'm not interested.
It's interesting.
It's actually very unfortunate. It's kind of unfortunate
What?
because women are completely and utterly solely judged on how they look. Like, a lot of these feminists are fucking, they're so busted. Like, if you're gonna be a feminist, at least get hot first. Because if you're hot, you'll matter. Oh, the hot bitch said this.
Do you ever think
But if
those-
the ugly bitch said this, oh, you hear what the ugly bitch said? Have you ever heard it? No one cares. Nobody cares you're ugly.
Yeah.
It's just nobody cares. I understand why you're mad. I'm me, and the hot bitch is with me. I get it. You're mad at God. That's
There's
fine.
Hot bitches chose me. You're mad, dude. That is like you're like a kid in a playground, dude. I don't know what to say about that other than this is like. Can it be possible he's not scared? He's just a giant douchebag. Law. Some people just suck, and maybe it's not always that deep. No. No, I think he is a douchebag too. But part of that douchebaggery comes from overcompensating for certain fears. What fucking douchebag do you know that's like, I don't know, just genuinely evil? The results of their actions, the consequences of their actions might come across as genuinely fucking evil. But there's always something, there's always an underlying reasoning behind why people behave the way that they do. And it's almost always insecurity. Like, everyone's insecure. It's just about how you can overcome said insecurities. That's called growing up. You know what I mean? Confidence is developed. You're not born with it. About overcoming your insecurities. That's how you build confidence. You hang out with porn stars and don't even have to take their passports? Yep, that's true.
But dude, what are you gonna do? Cancel me? I don't care. Make a video. Keep making videos. I don't care.
There's a direct correlation between that, right? Hot girls aren't going to come after you, but the ugly ones will.
Hot girls love men.
He cares a lot about the way he's perceived. Do you feel the same? No, I usually do stuff that I enjoy doing regardless of how people perceive me. That doesn't mean that I can't every now and then do a thing or two that is like aesthetic. But yeah. Like, do you think I can't appeal to the same audience that he appeals to in the same exact way? He tried to fucking call me out on like being a brokey or whatever when we had a conversation. And if you remember, like, I talked about it. I'm talking about Tate lol. No, I know. He cares a lot about the way he's perceived. Do you feel the same? Oh, I thought you meant like, do you feel like you care about the way you are perceived? Oh, I misunderstood your question. No, of course he cares about how he's perceived. That's what I'm saying. The entire thing that he's designed is like an elaborate ruse.
Who are prepared to protect, provide, take care of them. If you're prepared to protect, provide, and take care, to a degree, you see yourself in a position of authority. To a degree, right? I need to take care of her. I'm gonna pay her rent. She's gonna come on my boat. She's gonna listen to me. She's gonna have a good life. You see yourself in a position of authority, so which means to some degree you are misogynistic. Women, beautiful women, love misogynistic men. When you see a 19-year-old Ukrainian on a billionaire's.
Did you want to be approachable? Why? So people can talk to you. You care about getting people to talk to you almost in a sense, to be welcomed by them. You're just a person. Why would they? You're confusing, bro. He's not wrong. Women aren't hard to get, especially if we had the money he has. Yeah. That's it. That's there you go. You're an ASU fan? That's crazy. I feel like he would not agree with your worldview, my friend. It's always so funny when these fucking weirdo incels come crawling out of the woodwork every time I talk about this, and then they're like fans of a friend of mine, you know what I mean? Or someone that I know. You know? And it's like, well, I know that motherfucker. You don't. Let me tell you. They would not like your opinion or your attitude. As the gaming industry in general, yeah, they like. I just realized Hasan is reacting to an anti-version of himself. Yes. Like I have hair, for example.
Yacht in Dubai. Is she complaining that he's the boss and he's in charge? Or is she like, oh, I'm glad he bought this boat. I don't know how boats work. I just want to fucking have a cocktail. Be a misogynist. Cool. You work out the port fees. I don't give a shit.
God damn it.
So they love misogynists. So the only women who don't love misogynists are the women who are too ugly to get fucked by a misogynist. And then they want to come along and try and cancel you on the internet. I don't give a shit. Cancel me. I will stand up right here and say I am sexist. Now, I don't mean that in a bad way, right? Because I'm sexist both ways. I try and say this all the time, but no one can seem to fathom it, especially not feminists with their minuscule brains. There are certain things in the world that I only trust men with, and there's certain things in the world that I only trust women with. I'm not talking about superiority, because superiority is field dependent. Men are better at certain things.
What's
Women
the
are better
one
at
thing
certain
you'd
things.
never let a woman do? The top thing a woman you'd never let her do over a man?
Oh, there's loads of things, bro. Loads of things I never
What's
let
the top
women
Can you
do.
give us a couple?
I'll tell you the number one thing. So anything that is violence related, women should be nowhere near. So I'll give you an example. My woman is very well trained that if it goes off in the street, she needs to just run and scream. If I say fuck off, leave. And I'll tell you why. I have seen the number of times I've seen a man walking with his chick, some beef goes, the girl tries to like get in the way. She doesn't want her man or the fight to happen, get hurt, da-da. I've seen a woman try to get in the way, da-da. Then she turns to her own man, gets hold of his arm, like, don't, holds his primary weapon when he gets knocked the fuck out. And she's holding on his fucking right hand. Boom, KO, head stomped.
Wow.
Stupid bitch. Now, her intentions may have been pure, but she just fucking ended her man's life. You are not capable and you're not prepared for
So
the realities of violence.
physical altercations,
Anything
get away.
altercation like, fuck off. Don't get in the middle of it. Don't hold on to
So
me.
fuck off
Don't
during
try and
physical
calm it down.
altercations.
Run and call the police. Run. But there's, because I see it so many times, bro, especially if a man's outnumbered, because the chick might.
It's so funny. It's like, bro, how my life a movie for real, bro. Andrew Tate's always, dude. Andrew Tate be like, bro, I'm always getting fucking knocked out, okay? I'm always out here getting into fights in the middle of the fucking street. Like, I'm always getting knocked the fuck out, but at least my bitch not next to me.
Might love him. She might have truly pure intentions. Might three dudes on her.
Bro, why is he acting like you're about to get into a side quest fight at the supermarket? He's speaking like this is a constant fight. Yeah, no, he's like in a video game. It's just his life a movie for real. Like, you don't understand. Andrew Tate is top bitch. Yeah. He's just, dude, he's constantly getting in the fights, dude. And that's so weird. What the fuck? There comes a point in your life, usually when you're like outside of college age, you know what I mean? Once you like grow out of being in college, or like you leave the state of New Jersey, especially, you know what I mean? Like, you're just not going to find yourself in a lot of altercations that escalate to physical violence. Like, if you're constantly finding yourself like fighting pedestrians, you might not be living in fucking Romania. You might be living in Grand Theft Auto. Okay, you're in a server, bro. You're on No Pixel. Okay. Yes, I said New Jersey. That's the only exception I make. That's the only place. Like, even fucking Florida probably doesn't have as much fisticuffs per capita as fucking New Jersey. Okay, the only place where you have like literally like a CPA try to beat your ass at a Wegmans. Okay. It's just wild. Or if you're in the presence of Ezra Miller. It's just weird like that. I don't know what it is. There's just a high tea environment, I guess. But my point is, all jokes aside, once you are past a certain fucking point in your life, like, you really shouldn't be getting into this many fights. And if you are getting into this many fights, like, again, hate to say it, but like, you might be the common denominator, you know? You might be the reason. What is happening here? You know? It's kind of wild. They're like, I'm from Jersey and have witnessed fistfights from the parents at a Chuck E. Cheese. There you go. It's almost as common as the top of the hour ad break. Because at the top of the hour, there is a 60-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, good one, dude. Good debate. All you need to do is subscribe. You're too late to the fucking call, though. Like, the thing is, like, who are you around? Like, these aren't animals. You know what I mean? Best friend Tito, thank you for the 5 get the subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads, by the way. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. But like, as I was saying, who are you around? Are you around fucking animals? Who are you around? Like, you can't reason with motherfuckers. They're like constantly trying to jump you. What's going on? He's around other top G's? No, I just don't understand. I literally don't understand why the fuck someone would get into this many fights that he's like always talking about fucking being in a battle situation.
Guy, oh, leave it, she's in the way and shit. They're just gonna hurt you if they're really about it. If they're really from the street, they're gonna knock you out now. Like, what the fuck you there for?
Do I have a crush on Andrew Tate? No, I have a crush on your mom, and I would never cheat on her.
Now go to protect you and me? Get the fuck out of here. So anything violence related. That's why I don't even like holding hands with a chick. I've seen it happen, man. You're holding hands with a bitch down the street.
You don't hold hands at all?
If you hold hands with a girl, right?
You never hold
He
hands.
always does. He's a big.
Don't let me catch
hold-hander.
you in a photo holding hands.
I really, in certain scenarios, I will.
Okay, yeah.
But like if
Like
I'm
walks
walking
by the beach
if
and
I'm
shit?
walking, yeah, like if it's very lonely.
Sunsets?
But if I'm walking down the street, I don't.
Yeah, God forbid some other person sees me holding hands with a woman, dude. I'm only holding hands with my bros. You know what I'm saying? That's fucking gay, dude. Catch me holding hands with a woman, dude. What the fuck? What am I, gay? Pfft, no, would never do that. I'm only holding my bros, big sweaty bros that I'm fucking doing push-up competitions with. What the fuck? Why is he like this, dude? Oh, that's so funny. Dude, this guy, I'm not gonna lie, boys, if I was 14, I probably would have thought this dude was awesome, okay? Like, just no pussy having ass, 14-year-old, constantly fucking jerking off, imagining the scenarios in which I'll finally fucking lose my virginity, I would probably think this dude is a boss man. You know what I mean? He's so fucking cool. He would never hold hands with a girl, dude. He's not a bitch, right? It's literally just like, yeah. I mean, I see it. I see the appeal.
I don't like to hold hands with the chick because if anything were to go off or happen, her instinct is to just grasp you and hold you, which is fine.
Wait, are you like wanted like that?
It's not about whether I'm wanted like that.
Gotta be prepared.
Well, to say you don't want to hold hands with a girl because you're worried shit's gonna go down.
Bro, there's terrorist attacks. There's shit that happens. Guns go off. Cars start plowing through things.
That's awesome. I'm pissed because you're kind of right. No, I mean, literally, this is a phase that you fucking grow out of. So, hey, listen, if you have like a younger brother who's really into Andrew Tate, or if you have like a, relative in your life, or if you yourself are young and like you see some of your fucking classmates get really into this fucking dickhead, remember that like the only people that stay into that mentality are going to become cops in your fucking neighborhood. They're never going to actually leave your hometown, okay? So like you are going to be able to escape the treacherous conditions that you're currently in your social circle. Some motherfuckers are not going to. I'm gonna tell you right now. Okay, you got to rip that Band-Aid off. Some people, they're not gonna change. Okay, they're gonna stay stuck. They're gonna stay hard stuck on, Tateist thought. But a lot of people will grow out of it for sure.
I do have enemies. Whatever. I don't want to think.
I have enemies.
Fuck. Oh. Get the fuck off me. And then I don't have time. I don't have time for it. For what? Hold hands at home. We're walking now. Professionalism. We're walking somewhere. Stand there. If something goes off, leave me to...
Bro, he's so fucking alpha, dude. Real men, right? They walk in a straight line. Oh, that's awesome. Dude, come on, dude. He's like... I love that he's in a constant state of panic, but that's macho. You know what I mean? Like, my man behaves like a shell-shocked fucking Marine from Vietnam or some shit, okay? He's seeing shapes. He's like, why are the bushes speaking to me, okay? Meanwhile, at the same time, that's the most alpha, most macho way you can be, okay? He's just like running around thinking that the fucking bushes are speaking Vietnamese at him. But also at the same time, he's like, that's alpha. Someone in the chat described it perfectly. Yeah, it's like he's like a chihuahua. You know what I mean? He's just like, he's like a chihuahua. Like, I can't hold hands with you. It's constant danger. It's like, bro, that's... My friend, that's not you being a fucking bad bitch. Like, you might have like some, schizoaffective disorder. You should probably get that checked out. If you literally think that there's like homies ready to jump you from every fucking corner, like you got some other issues going on, and you should 100% like go to the doctor. I'm just saying, like, you normally in this situation, you'd be like, oh, like, this is called gang stalking. It is a very real diagnosed medical condition that some people have. Okay? You're not being a bad bitch. You're just like, you're just wilding out.
Deal with it. And I've seen women in situations where even when their intentions are completely pure, they're not just a neutral, they are a net negative. A woman who does not properly train will get your ass ended. She will get your ass put
For the record, any motherfucker that says they have ops like this would not be like hanging out in fucking Croatia with the Nelk boys, okay? I'm willing to... You're being ableist? Yes, dude, I am being ableist, okay? I am, yeah. What are you gonna do? Fucking cancel me? I'm top G. Uncancelable. Go ahead, write your fucking Twitter thread. All right. That's the one thing he's right about, is that like the idea that like, oh man, like here's the thing. Okay. There are more people that are just fucking normal and able to see nuance in commentary than people like you who are incapable of being nuanced. You know what I mean? Anyway.
Sleep. So see it all the time. So that's one thing I don't trust women with. I'll give you a bunch of examples. I don't let women drive me in cars. Everyone loses their mind when I say this. I'll drive.
Never.
Has the
Never.
chick ever drove your Bugatti?
Fuck, what the fuck? Who is this guy?
That's cap.
No! No woman has
She
ever
was hot
driven
enough
any
when
of
you
my
did?
cars,
Cap.
ever.
I
You
call
never
cap.
let a girl. You never let a
Okay,
girl.
but wait, have you
There's
gotten,
been a baddie that you've let drive the
that's-
Bugatti.
Yeah.
You got a soft spot, man. Come on.
Yeah.
I would
You
bet.
got-
I
Okay,
would
wait,
bet
have you
money.
gotten roadhead in the
Gentlemen,
Bugatti?
gentlemen. I state on my name, I want you to I want you to understand this very, very carefully. No woman has driven any of my cars ever. The cheapest car I possibly own, I would not let a female drive.
So wait,
If
why?
you think,
Why though?
If you think I'm going to see a chick, and just because she is hot, just because she was born with an innate value, because she was born attractive,
I'm just picturing like motherfuckers in their hand-me-down 2007 Honda Civic that they got from their older brother being like, sorry, bitch. You can't drive my Civic, yeah? I'm a top G. It's like, bro. Like, Ronald, why do you have that accent? Like, you fucking grew up in Chino. What the fuck? It's like, no. My Bugatti. Bro, it's a Civic, dude. It's a top Civic. Oh, no. That's awesome.
I'm going to assume she has the competence to pilot a $5.2 million Bugatti that she's never fucking driven before. And I'm going to allow her to risk that. I'm going to allow myself to risk that asset just to hope she might suck a little bit of dick when I can just fuck someone else. You're out of your fucking minds.
Would you let?
What?
She might suck a little bit of dick to risk that. I'm going to allow myself to risk that asset just to hope she might suck a little bit of dick when I can just fuck someone else. You're out of your fucking minds.
Yeah, suck a little bit of dick is right, dude. Yeah, just a little bit. Just a little one. Little bit. Why did you shit on me so hard? Hand me down suing and from Chino. Stop being mean. Shut up.
Would you let? Would you let them drive?
Never.
What about the lower?
fucking
Wait,
never.
wait.
Kylie
Wait,
Jenner.
No, wait, hold on.
No.
What about
no.
one of the lower end ones?
Fuck.
What
no.
about Danica Patrick?
You just think they're gonna crash it?
It's not.
That is literally bottom G behavior. A real top G would not give a fuck. Okay? If you were a real top G, gives a fuck if your car was crashed. You could buy a new one. You could buy 10 new ones. That's what top G behavior is. Someone play the fucking Sigma music over this. I mean, goddamn, dude.
Yeah.
My bitch drove my car, right? And she fucking crashed it. Well, guess what? I'm not a bottom G, I'm a top G. So I bought 4 more. Bitch.
One, I think they're gonna crash it. That's part of it. 2.
Why? Have you been in like a bad situation? Because you say your shit's based on.
What is this? Literally what you just described?
All women, Jeff, deserve to be below men, and they always will be, and they can't drive.
Whoa, bro, what the fuck? He's been watching Andrew Tate TikToks. He's been acting weird.
Yeah, because he's the man.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Are you actually?
Idiot.
Yo, you better fucking watch your. That's what I'm saying, bro. I don't like this new Andrew Tate. I'll fuck you up.
Y'all are just blind, or you're just blind by the society today that we're in.
I could literally get up right now and pummel your face in and smash every bone in your face. What fucking Andrew Tate TikTok is gonna help you with that? Go ahead, have an Andrew Tate response.
Real alphas with their girls crash their sports cars? Yeah, that's real alpha behavior.
Life experience.
You know
Have you
what-
been in like a bad women driving situation?
You know what it is? I'm a chess player, right?
Yeah.
So it's not just about what did happen or what could happen. It's about understanding the reality of what guaranteed will happen. And the fact that no, I want you to understand something.
That's good.
I want you to understand something. The fact that I know what would happen in a hypothetical, even though that hypothetical is extremely unlikely.
I don't think you've ever dunked on a conservative talking head as sad as Tate. Yeah, because most of the conservative talking heads that I fucking scream at are like so vile that it offends me. You know what I mean? He's vile too. He's awful too. But the sadness seeps out A lot of those other, like Matt Walsh is like fucking so annoying. You know what I mean? Like someone like Matt Walsh has no redeemable qualities. It's not even like entertaining to listen to. Like Andrew Tate at least has like entertaining moments. You know what I mean? When he's aware of what he's doing and he's like fucking really greatly exaggerating the dumbass shit that he says. But like someone like Matt Walsh is just like pure anger. You know what I mean? Like Matt Walsh hates trans people more than Andrew Tate hates women. Like I'll tell you that. Okay? Like Andrew Tate does not like women. Andrew Tate is deeply misogynistic. For sure. That much is clear. But Matt Walsh would literally kill trans people if society did not if society allowed it. Like he just would. Do you see what I'm saying? Like he on the other hand is more so like he on the other hand would he might too, okay? Maybe. But he's more so like indifferent and doesn't want to see women as human. Also, like I said, it is actually legitimately dangerous to have a guy like this because like he's also kind of entertaining at the same time, you know what I mean? Whereas like Matt Walsh and shit, they're just like every ounce, every fraction of their commentary is perfectly fucking designed to give you talking points to just like shit on every marginalized identity. You know what I mean? Whereas like Andrew Tate is just like he's jumping from shit to shit. Like different subject matters. He's like kind of like you can make fun of him. How does he hate women by having relationship rules? Yeah, one of the relationship rules is like you're my property. My man said, how does he hate relationships? I mean, how does he hate women if one of his fucking rules is that you own them?
Is enough to prevent me from doing something. So let me give you an example. Let me break this down. Let's say I let the girl drive my Bugatti, but the chance of her crashing...
Bugatti I get. Okay,
let's say I let a girl drive a car.
Yes.
Let's say I let a girl drive a car, and the chance of her crashing is less than 1%. Very low chance. What's the big deal? But if she did crash, the results of that crash would infuriate me to a new level in which I've never been infuriated. Is it worth that risk, even if the risk is very, very small?
But would you let one of the boys drive it?
Yeah, boys, it's fine. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. I'm trying to get to the point because people think, you're sure she's going to crash. She probably won't crash, but you don't understand. It's like me saying to you, would you roll 100-sided dice, but if you lose, you die? You're like, well, no, the odds are low, but the consequences are big. So even though the odds are low, the consequences are big. And I'll tell you why the consequences are big of a female driving your car. Because females have no innate responsibility or honor. So if a bitch crashes your car, you give your boy a car, right? He crashes it. Bro, I fucked up. I'm going to pay this off. I'm going to get to work. I'll get another job. Man, I'm sorry. Da-da-da-da. Bitch crashes your car. Well, it wasn't even my fault. That guy came out of nowhere. I didn't even know.
Not only do women... Not only are women more likely to crash your car, this is a Tateism. Not only are women more likely to crash your car, but they also are incapable of paying it off. Whereas a man will definitely always pay it off for sure. Yeah.
No, I didn't even know it.
So
and then motherfuckers will turn around and be like, but you know it's true. But you know it's true. Like, no, what is true? You know what? Like, well, that he just made that hypothetical up in his mind? It's like, no, none of what he said is true. It is just completely made up. It's not even an anecdotal experience that he had. He's just making that up. Oh, man. Also, here's an idea. If you truly, I don't know, if you weren't such a fucking insecure little rat, perhaps you could, I don't know, date someone with financial acumen and with the capacity to be able to pay off your Bugatti, right? But no, you don't want to do that. You want someone innocent. You want like a 19-year-old who hasn't had a job yet. You know what I mean? Who's untainted by your awful experience that you are going to subject her to. Maybe that's the reason why they can't pay it off. You know what I mean? Like, if you want to fucking be the top groomer, top G, then yeah, the people that you are grooming, maybe they're not as rich. On the one hand, he's like, I don't want to date successful women, right? Because they've been ran through. And then also, on the other hand, he's like, yeah, 18-year-olds can't pay for the Bugatti. Which, again, is just made up anyway. It's a completely made up hypothetical.
Loads of money and you have loads of cars. Just buy a new one and I can't afford it. And then if you get too tough to her, look, you better fucking pay. She's just gonna block you and fuck some other guy. That's all that's gonna happen.
Some shit like that.
Yeah, he's pretty right.
No,
okay, he's right.
Bro, what the fuck? Like, who hurt you, man? In your mind, like, even when you talk about like even when you're talking about the fucking hypothetical, in this hypothetical, your lady fucked your car up and then fucking ditched you to go fuck someone else. Like, do you not recognize you're taking the L in that hypothetical? Like, you're fantasizing about a circumstance in which you are taking the fattest of fucking L's, dog. That's not alpha behavior. No alpha motherfucker is running around constantly being like, yeah, oh, my beach. She's gonna fuck my car up and then she's gonna go suck someone else's cock. It's an incredibly specific, humiliating scenario that only someone who is like brain broken with fucking permanent brain damage and insecurity would come up with. But it's like, for some weird reason, all these other fucking brain broken, insecure, hormonal teenagers literally listen to this fucking guy and go, that's right. That's so right. He's so right. Bitches will do that to you. It's like, bro, you're 14. What the fuck do you mean bitches will do that to you? What are you talking about? This dude is like brain broken. If someone constantly brought up scenarios in which women were fucking them over this much, you'd be like, dog, are you okay? Like, does he not have a lifeline? Does he not have a friend in his life who could be like, Andrew, I got to pull you aside a little bit. Like, bro, you got to fucking straighten out. Like, you keep talking about all these like cocks out there. You think you're in a simulation where like people are going to jump you no matter where you go. You're constantly thinking you're going to get into fucking altercations on the street that are going to escalate to violence. And you keep thinking that like, your girl just went to the bathroom and you're freaking the fuck out. She just went to take a piss and you thought that, she was going to suck the manager off on the way to the bathroom, bro. That's crazy. Like, who the fuck thinks about taking this many L's, dude? Holy shit. Yeah, there's dicks everywhere, bruv. There's dicks. Hypothetical cocks everywhere, okay? Thick ones, girthy. I'm thinking about it all the time. Every woman, every bitch that you've been with might have taken a cock, or they're thinking about taking a cock. That's why you should never fuck a bitch.
Some shit like that happened to me, bro. This girl scratched my car with her nails, and I seen it on my camera car, and she tried to be like,
you got money. What are you worried about? You got money.
Did she end up paying you?
They have no responsibility.
I didn't let her.
If they were to take responsibility for the issue to the point where like, look, I fucked up. I'm gonna pay this. They won't. So why the fuck am I gonna take the risk when I know they would crash my fucking supercar and not give a shit?
But girls don't like confrontation at the end of the day, though. I mean, girls
don't know. Wrong. Girls don't like responsibility for shit. Girls don't like responsibility. They want another man to be responsible for fucking everything. They want to come along and say we're equal, until it comes to responsibility. Then, oh shit, someone's got to pay the bill. Well, you're a man. Oh shit, that's not our responsibility. Oh, that's not my responsibility. And that's fine, right? Because it's our duty to protect and provide. I'm sexist.
I agree
it's our duty, right? So I accept that. I don't want a woman who sees herself on my level in terms of responsibility because I find that unattractive. But the point I'm trying to make is I will not let a woman drive my car because I know what would happen if she crashed it. We'd end up breaking up because she would not be sorry enough. I'd resent her ass and dislike her for it. She'd start giving me attitude, and I'm gonna lose a bitch and a car. What's the point?
You did say that girls are not good with their instincts, or not instincts, but they're not quick thinkers.
They're not quick
thinkers. You were
thinkers.
talking about the pilot. I remember you talking about the woman pilot. You walked out.
Yeah, on my private jets can't be women pilot. No, sir. It's got to be a man. And once again, so yeah, I'm sexist, right? But no, I'm sexist. I'm sexist. It's cool. I recommend any man.
That's awesome. Andrew Tate is like literally getting a heart transplant after, you know, conjuring up a massively powerful cock that basically fucking stops his heart from beating. And they're wheeling him in to the emergency room, and he finds out that the doctor is a woman. He's like, no, let me die. It's fine. Let me die. I bet that doctor, I bet she's gonna suck a dick. I bet she sucked a dick. Ah! And not my dick. Everyone else's dicks. And she's bad. She's bad at being a doctor. Stop it. Oh my God, dude. My man said, I'll take the L. I'll wait. I'll wait for another pilot. I'll wait for another pilot for like however many hours it will take to find a new pilot to fly this fucking plane. Bro, this is literally like racist people being like, oh, I don't want to have a black doctor. I mean, it's just like, he's just so expressly anti-women. Have you guys ever heard that shit? Like, it's like a genuine thing. I did not know about this until Tucker Carlson's producer was caught in like one of those fucking forums where he was writing about how like he would regularly, like he'd be like, fellas, am I right? If your doctor is black, like don't go to him or some shit. Like he was writing stuff like that on 4chan. And they found out or not 4chan, on one of those fucking forums like where 4chan's racism isn't enough. So you're like, I want specific kinds of racism. And that's exactly what this is. It's just like, instead of a specific race, Andrew's doing this for women. He might be doing it for specific races too. It might have been Stormfront, maybe. Yeah.
And out here, do this. Get a ball, get a foam ball, won't hurt nobody.
Bro, I can't believe you're platforming this guy by giving an even more absurd and contradictory hypothetical situation. Well, I'm making a joke. His situation in that circumstance isn't even hypothetical anymore when he's talking about the pilot, the woman pilot. That was real, according to Andrew. He literally said, like, he had a female pilot, so he just refused to fly that day. So I'm making a joke based off of that. It's not my worldview.
Say to your boy, think fast. Throw it at him. 5, not maybe 4 times out of 10, he'll catch it. Do it to a chick. Just do it. Think fast. Whoa, boom, straight in her mouth. They ain't catching the ball. They ain't doing shit. They're getting hit. Now, this makes me sexist. That's fine. But let me just explain something. There are scenarios where I'll make fun of men the same way, saying that women are a million times better in said scenario. So I'm not talking like I hate women. I'm talking about that in my life experiences, there are certain scenarios where if I want pure competence.
The only thing he's ever said that I've heard him say that women are good at is manipulation, by the way. Like, he's like, no, I think women are good at certain things, like manipulating men and sucking dick. Bitches. Oh, it's so funny, dude. He's literally like, and other people's dicks, they're sucking them all the time.
Competence, and I'm looking for the most competent individual. Their gender is related to that competence. And it goes the other way also. There are scenarios where I would only trust a woman over a man. And most women, when women first hear what I say, they get annoyed. But if they have a brain, they sit there and go, you know what? He's right. I wouldn't want to drive a Bugatti that fast. He's right. I wouldn't want to be responsible for the shipping fees of a yacht. He's right. I probably can't catch a fucking ball flying at my face randomly. But,
oh yeah, he's saying, he's doing it again. He's saying like women are better at knowing their place.
You know, he loves me and takes care of me, and I'm going to do my part and he's going to do his part. It's fine.
What are those things that you would trust a woman with in life?
So women are absolutely and utterly fiercely loyal if she loves you. The reason people get confused because people say hoes ain't loyal and stuff and women ain't loyal. Women are not loyal if they don't love you, because women are loyal to their own emotion only. So if they love you and then they stop loving you, they don't give a shit if you fucking live or die. That's just females as a whole, right? But if a woman's truly in love with you, women can be more loyal than anybody. Like, I have a very loyal team and I have loyal boys completely. But if you have a woman who's truly about it and truly in love with you, man, haven't you seen all these fucking serial killers and their wives help them hide the body and shit? Like, you could get women who are loyal. They're down. They're like, okay, let's hide it. Like, you can get women who are truly loyal. So in certain scenarios, we need absolute loyalty. You need to use a female. If I were to have kids and I were to drop them off,
You were saying something? Wait, what do you mean? Like, as in, am I owned? Because Andrew Tate for the first time said that like women are fiercely loyal to their man. Like they can fucking females can hide a body better than a man can. Is that supposed to be the own, dude?
At play school, would you ever drop your kids to an all-male play school? All men watching the kids?
No.
Yeah, he's saying women are better caretakers too. Like, he's literally repeating. He's just like, these are the same fucking qualities. He's just basically saying, like, again, like, women are servile. Women are, dependent on their men. Even in their most positive qualities are still their dependency. Like how dependent they are on their men. And also, yeah, women are the best at taking care of kids. I love that, dude. I really do. It just like, this is exactly the same shit that I've heard from Jordan Peterson and his fucking fanboys. At least Andrew Tate's dumbass fan base isn't like, you need to watch his lectures to understand how deep the misogyny well goes. You know what I mean? Or you need to watch his lectures to figure out if he's transphobic or not. Like, no, that motherfucker at least says it. You know what I mean? Jordan Peterson says it now too, but back in the day he wouldn't. So I'd have to fucking duke it out with all these debate lord idiots who like not only wanted to like Jordan Peterson because he was transphobic, but then also wanted to defend him, to be like, oh, well, it's the Schrodinger's transphobe. You know what I mean? Is he transphobic? Is he not?
Weird. Isn't that weird?
It is weird.
It's fucking weird. You'd only drop to all women, right? You trust them to be more nurturing. You trust them to be more patient. I wouldn't want to drop my 2-year-old. If I had a 2-year-old.
Maybe a couple gay males mixed in.
Maybe, but if I had a 2-year-old, yeah. But it's primarily a feminine environment because there's a patience that's there. If I had a 2-year-old, I wouldn't want to drop it to an all-male environment because I think, well, what if she starts screaming and the men get pissed off and like the men might lose their temper? It's weird. It's just fucking odd.
No,
So
yeah.
there are certain things that are just set for females. Certain things are just set for males. Women are very, very good at certain things. If I was sick, I wouldn't call my boys. You want a chick to nurse you when you're sick. And a woman who truly loves you will sit with you in bed while you're sick, risk getting sick herself, and hug you all night. Women are amazing at a bunch of shit.
100%.
But I'm not going to sit here and say...
Bro, that's awesome. Like, every quality that he's mentioned so far for women is literally just like... he's just describing a mom. Like, he's just saying, like, women are the best moms. They're, like, literally the best at being a mom. Which tracks, because it feels like the last time he was with, like a woman who he loved and respected was his mommy. So he just wants mommy, wants to replicate mommy with every experience that he's had. But then he also is like going after, 18-year-olds, which are not going to be mommy. So there is a conflict. There's a conflict of interests. You know what I mean? Like he wants a mommy girlfriend, but he's also going after people who are still 19, 18. You know what I mean?
Say that chick can drive a fucking car as well as I can, because she fucking can't. She can't. And I'm not afraid to sit and tell the truth. If it's dark at night, raining heavy, in the middle of the mountains in Romania where there's bears and fucking potholes and cows and shit, in a fucking Lambo at 3 a.m, she doesn't even want to drive. Any woman who sits there and goes, I could drive this home as well as you, is a dislikable person, because one, you're lying. 2, you're not want to risk our lives to prove something.
Dude, this is awesome. This part is great, though. I do love this because he's like, I'm the best drunk driver. Which is a quality I also agree with. Like, he's literally like, I'm the best drunk driver. Like, let's be real. He didn't mention that part, but you know that's what he's talking about, okay? Like, I'm the best at drunk driving. Women can't do it when they're sober.
Some point, wreck my car, then be unaccountable for it. Well, you're rich anyway. Get another one. Why are you being rude to me? I'm going on a girl's holiday. Bye. And I'm left with a busted Lambo. So the answer is simple. You do not drive my fucking car.
Again, holding a hypothetical L in this scenario, wonderfully specific. Wonderfully specific that like another woman has served him an L, okay? This man is literally living in a universe that he has created for himself, where all he's doing is getting served fucking L's by women nonstop, dude.
The patience part, yeah.
It's bullshit. It's bullshit. And everyone knows I'm right. And any man who thinks I'm wrong, give a chick a car and wait for her to crash it and see how accountable she is. See if she will get a second job to pay that off.
She won't.
Fuck no, she will.
Also, yeah, good call. Wasn't the original question, what are women good at? He circled back to hating women in one monologue. Yeah, no, he literally went from, let's talk about women's rights, but more importantly, women's wrongs. I'm Andrew Tate, and I'm here to talk about what, women's wrongs are. Again, it's just red pill fuel for the audience. Yeah, it's awesome. It's great. Like, he just said, like, women are good mommy, okay? Women are mommy. Haven't found one yet, but women are mommy. They can be good at mommy. But also, fucking bitch. Can't drive a car. My Bugatti.
Don't give a shit.
Right.
What the fuck?
We appreciate that. Can we switch up and talk a little bit more about your businesses? Like the
We
web.
can talk about half of
This is exactly why I wanted to watch this, by the way. Finally, we fucking got here. Finally, we got to the main reason why I wanted to fucking watch this dumbass video to begin with, which is why my friends DM me about this shit, and they were like, bro, you should check this shit out. He talked about his businesses. We've been at this for like 3 fucking hours. I mean, it was entertaining. It was an entertaining 3 hours, but finally, we got to the part where he talks about his fucking businesses. God damn, dude.
some of them, yes.
What
some
about
of
the
them no.
webcam business?
I'm not even in that. I haven't been in that business for like 6 years.
Hustlers University.
Well, first of all, I want to know too, like, when did you really start like popping off with all this shit? Like, you're right now on the internet, you're fucking everywhere. Like, you're like a fucking viral
I'm
sensation.
a virus. I can't be escaped.
Yeah, pretty much, right? Like, you're everywhere. So, like, when did you start like really popping off?
I've been on the internet a while, man. But,
Doing what? Like, what did you start first ever doing on the internet content-wise?
All right, so I've had a YouTube and shit, but it was small for a while. My first money I made on the internet was the webcam thing. I've talked about it in a lot of podcasts at length, but I can explain again how it all happened. This is a long time ago. This is maybe 6-7 years ago. This was before OnlyFans. It's before making money on the internet was such a big thing. Like, now everyone you meet, every 19-year-old you meet does some drop shipping, does da-da-da-da. But back like 7-8 years ago, meeting a guy who made money purely on the internet was quite unusual. Mm-hmm. Everyone had like real jobs and shit. The world's moved on fast. So making money online was not what it was today. And it's a really long story, but fuck it. Fuck it. We're on one of the biggest podcasts in the world, I'll tell it. So I owed some money to some dangerous people. We won't tell that story. But I needed money fast. And I had 70 grand, I needed 100 to stay alive. And I wasn't fighting for a while. That was the time, was the only way I was making money. So I thought, you know what? I'm sitting there. I had 70 grand cash in my house. I'm sitting there and I'm like, you know what? Sometimes, Tate, God just loves you and you just get lucky. You're gonna go to the casino and you're gonna make the 30. So I told Tristan my plan.
Bro, this is literally the same. This is Dan Bilzerian. This is the same exact lie Dan Bilzerian told. This is a made-up story. I love this. It's so good. This did not happen. He might have owed money to some dangerous people. That much I do believe. I do think that he is. I do think that he is involved with some like fucked up people. Especially if he owns like casinos and whatnot. But I 100%. Anytime someone tells you, how did you make up this amount of money? Like, what happened? Oh, I went to the casino and I won it. No. If you remember, that's exactly what Dan Bilzerian originally, when he got notoriety, that's exactly what he said. That's not real.
And he's like, bro, what if you don't do it? It's like, bro, if I don't do it, we're fucked anyway.
You're too quick to judge. Unless he loses it.
Like, they're going to get us eventually. We're going to end up dead. So I took 20 of the money, went to the casino, and lost it all.
Okay, never mind. All right, it's real. Okay, this is not.
Did you play in the casino?
Right, so I know the odds. I know that statistically the best odds are blackjack. And I know that you can memorize perfect strategy in blackjack, which I've memorized. So I know that you have the statistical best odds in blackjack if you memorize perfect blackjack strategy, which I have done.
What, counting cards?
It's not counting cards. It's just knowing when to hit, when to stick,
Knowing when
based
to
on
hit, when to stand
based on
in
the
every
dealer's card
scenario,
showing,
yeah.
etc. But I prefer roulette. And the reason I prefer roulette, even though the odds are trash, is because I feel like in roulette, I have no control. So if I lose, I feel I have a clearer conscience because I just put the money down. I ain't got anything to do with it. Whereas if I hit when I go bust, it's my fault. And the fault annoys me.
How do you play roulette? Do you just go red or black, or do you do ins?
No, I do numbers. I have like 5 or 6 numbers. I put a bunch on for like 5 numbers, not too many, and I just fucking let it spin.
Lucky numbers?
Yeah, lucky numbers, yeah.
We got to run some steak after.
Yeah, let's do it, bro. I know a lot about gambling. I know a lot about the odds of gambling. I know that there's absolutely nothing you can do on a roulette board that affect the odds of roulette. So single zero roulette is 2.7%, I believe. On a single zero roulette, if you play for long enough, you're going to lose 2.7% of your money over a long enough period of time. It doesn't matter how you bet. It doesn't matter if you bet on one number, all the numbers. It doesn't matter if you bet on red, black, blah, blah, blah. That's the stake built in. So it really doesn't make a difference what you do. So I just bet on these same 5 numbers that are my numbers for personal reasons, and that's it. So I lost 10 grand on roulette. Thought, fuck it, got up the odds. Went to blackjack. Stuck to perfect strategy, got wiped out, got fucked. Came home, now I'm 50 G's down. So I said to Tristan, we got a week to pay this money. I'm not gonna leave my bedroom until I find a way to make 50 grand. So he's like, all right, cool. Because I think was it Newton? One of the scientists was a really weird guy, and if he had a scientific problem, he'd sit in his room and not leave until he worked it out. So I decided to become Newton. Maybe it was him, maybe it wasn't him. So I'm sitting in my room. So I started thinking, okay, let me approach this logically. I'm a very intelligent man. Let's do this. What do I need? Let's start at the very beginning. What do I want?
Dude, come on. Okay, this shit is captivating. Like, I mean, he sucks, but like, it is captivating how fucking stupid this is. Oh, dude, you know you're intelligent when you have to tell people you are, or tell yourself, apparently.
Money. What is money? So I started researching what is money. What is money? How does it work? Federal Reserve, fractional reserve banking, interest, inflation, da-da. And by the time I got to the end of about...
My man was like, at first we were a gas cloud. Like, he was like, what is money? In order to figure out how to make money, he was like, let's get back to the basics, okay? Theory of evolution. Oh, dude, that's awesome.
About a day and a half's research on money, I was really pissed off because I realized that money's bullshit. It's not even fucking real, and I don't have any. So now I'm double mad because I'm like, this is fucking imaginary trash linked to nothing, and I ain't got none. So I was really pissed. So I'm watching all these fucking videos and doing all this research on like assets, liability.
Dude, he's such a perfect dumb guy, dude. He literally said, I Googled what money is and I watched YouTube videos. Like he said he read the Wikipedia page for money and got mad, dude. Like there is no, like this man was built in a lab, brother. There is no better dumb guy out there who's just like, you know, I was so broke. I lost 50 grand gambling, even though I have the perfect strategy, believe me, perfect strategy. Nobody else does gambling like I do gambling. But then I lost it. So then I went into my room, just like Isaac Newton. You know, he was in his room a lot, kind of like me. Isaac Newton, very similar to me, but not as smart, they say. Many people are saying Isaac, not as smart as Andrew Tate. So I locked myself into a room and I learned about money. Not even close. I learned about money. Has he always had an accent? Yeah. I mean, it's awesome. This is straight up like, I mean, this is great. He is very similar to Trump in that way.
Blah, blah, blah. And then I got a piece of pen and paper. I've been taking notes the whole time. And I got to the point where I was trying to write down my assets. So I got a BMW, what's that worth? 22 grand something. I had a rented apartment. I'm big and strong, but I'm already fighting.
I hate to say it, as stupid as it sounds, Googling money worked for him. No, bro. It's like, what?
Smart, but I'm already using it, trying to make money. I'm just writing down everything I have. And I had like these 5 girlfriends from fighting all around the world, right? So I'd fly to Paris, I'd knock someone out, I'd fuck a ring girl. And then she'd be like, oh, you're the champ, you're the champ. I'm like, yeah, I love you too, baby. And I'd leave. And they'd think like I was this big baller in London. I mean, I had an apartment and a nice car. My life was fine. But I also had some problems from a previous life, which I can't talk about on the internet. And they were still in love with me. So I was texting all these bitches, whatever. So I had these 5 girlfriends in these 5 different cities all around the world. So I thought, well, are the girls an asset? Well, they have beauty. Beauty's valuable. So I guess they're an asset. Maybe they can like lend me the money or.
Okay. Why did you have to Google money to get to this? Like, that part of the story is so unnecessary, including the gambling losses and shit. You know what I mean? Like, why does he add that in? That has to be deliberate, right? Like, what the fuck? Like, how did that help your story? He's like, dog, I Googled it, and on the Wikipedia, I Googled misogyny, and I thought women are bitches, and bitches are assets, bro. Oh, man rediscovered the world's oldest profession, okay? Like, I just don't get it. I don't understand why he had to say, like, that, like, he Googled money and learned everything.
Get jobs and pay me the money or some shit because I need to pay this money. I'll pay them back, but I need to pay this money. So I wrote them down. Anyway, as I was thinking, what can these chicks help me in any way? One of the girls offered to lend me like 5 G's or something.
Damn, it seems like women are hella reliable in a pinch, though. Like, perhaps you shouldn't talk so much shit on them. Like, my man literally was like, I'm a brokey. I got no money. And like one of these fucking poor women literally was like, here's $5,000, Andrew. Go ahead. Like, I can help you. And he's like, fuck you, bitch. I own you.
Something, it didn't really help. And I'm sitting there thinking, can these chicks help me in any way? And I'm not a ruthless person. I'm really not an evil person that they try and paint me on the internet. I am not the guy who's going to put a bitch on the track. I'm not the guy who's going to hard pimp a bitch, make her fuck dudes. I'm not that guy. I don't like those kind of things. I don't want anyone to touch my chick. Strip club, maybe, but then to open a strip club, you need money, right? How the fuck you open a strip club with no money? You need to build a strip club. It takes money. So I'm sitting there and I'm Googling on the internet like strip clubs or I was Googling like remote jobs, London, trying to see if there was some remote work I could tell my girlfriends to do online remotely to get the money. And I could tell the guys, look, I'll have the money by this day. And then between me and them and more of the incomes, I could pool the money and get the money, boom, boom. And while I'm looking up remote jobs, in the corner, one of them little videos comes up, talk to live girls now. You know those fucking things are on the porn sites. I've never been a porn guy. I still.
Why the fuck would that come up as an ad if you're not at a porn site? Those ads do not exist outside of the porn sites. And even if they did exist outside of the porn sites, those ads would literally be tailored to your Google searches. Okay? Which is precisely why you got one of those ads. Why do you have to fucking act like... Also, even in that circumstance, he's like... Even in that circumstance, they do on shitty sites that take bad advertising. Sir, fine. But it's still like... It's still tailored to them. They're on the wiki page for money, bro. Yeah, I went on the Wikipedia for money. And meanwhile, on the side, it says, talk to women now.
Not to this day. I don't see the attraction in porn. I've never really been a porn watcher. I can really state under God, I've watched less than...
Under God. I mean, who cares, bro? There's nothing wrong with Come click porn. This link for more detail on pussy. I'm so horny. That's what he saw, and he clicked it. He clicked it harder than he's clicked anything.
An hour of porn in my life. I don't find it interesting. I don't watch it. I don't go on the website.
You never ripped porn?
Never. It's not my thing. It's just boring. So I've never been a porn guy. So I didn't know how big like chatting to girls on the internet was. So I clicked on this advert. There's some chick sitting there talking to dudes, bring money on one of these websites. And I was like, I wonder how much she's getting. So then I start looking into this webcam thing, and I realized these girls are making bank. These girls are making fucking money. So that was the plan. I was like, all right, cool. The girls are going to be webcam girls. So I originally thought I'll set them all up remotely, and they'll do it all from home and send me the money. But the problem with that, I'll have one as well, if you don't mind.
Yeah, Gabe, can I get a
I'll have
Red
one.
Bull?
Thank you, bro.
I serve in a couple of, so I'll give you
Cool, cool. So, but then I thought, you know what? I'm going to be teaching all these girls how to make on.
You want to know something really interesting that I noticed? I can't believe I'm about to say this, and chat's probably going to get mad at me. You can tell a lot by the way that a person treats the help or people that are like out there helping you. He is surprisingly not very mean to people. that are. He is very polite to help, which is something that I 100% always notice and always recognize. No, not because it's on camera. What do you mean on camera? This motherfucker's literally talking about how he grooms like 18-year-olds on camera. You think that's a fucking? You think he's gonna what? You said on camera. Have you been listening to the past hour? Surprising. It's just surprising. It's because the help is a man. I mean, I think he hates women for sure, but maybe he's I don't know. Maybe he's not. Maybe his background is the reason why he's not. Yeah, that and also his change of his voice. Yeah, that because like he literally he did that before with the cigar smoke. He was being like top G, big boss, and then as soon as someone came in and said don't smoke, he immediately was like, oh okay. Like he literally switched it up.
Cool. I'll have one. But the problem with that, I'll have one as well if you don't mind.
Yeah, Gabe, can I get a
I'll have
Red
one.
Bull?
Thank you, bro.
I serve in a couple, so I'll give you
Cool. Cool. So, but then I thought, you know what? I'm going to be teaching all these girls how to make as much money as they want. Are they really going to give me the money? You know, am I going to end up with the money or is this going to go bad for me? Plus, now they need tech. I'm going to have to send them money to buy tech. Do I really trust the bitch to send the money? Is she going to work hard? Is she going to set it up right? This might all go wrong. So the only answer is I got to bring them all to me and I got to be in charge. So I flew all 5 chicks in. None of them knew about each other. Nothing. Thank you. Sat down at a nice restaurant. Me, Tristan. He flew 2. I flew 5, 7 girls. So look, about to get rich. This is my plan. I'm going to do this. I put a spin on it, of course. Big boss, big G, da-da-da, got big opportunity. This money's been invested. I've always wanted you to live with me. Now's your chance. You can leave Paris. You can leave Croatia. You can leave whatever. You come live in London with me. You're going to do this. You're going to be rich. I'm going to be rich, blah, blah, blah. Put a spin on it. You're all going to live here. Of my 5 girls, obviously they all kicked off. Who's this bitch? Who's this bitch? Who's this bitch? I'm like, look, you're all mine. Get over it. Talk about money now. This is a higher purpose. But you fucked her. Yeah, I fucked her. Who cares? We're talking about money. We're talking about millions. Get over it. Some of them got upset. They all started arguing, whatever. 3 left, 2 stayed. And that was the beginning of the empire. The 2 who stayed, bought some laptops, sat them down, said, look, you're going to get this much percent. I'm going to get this much percent. Wasn't exploitation. They wanted to do it. They were like, yeah, this could fucking make some money. All right, well, cool. Let's try it. And me and these 2 chicks started the company from the ground up. And we started doing 15, 16, 17-hour days. Now, when the girls were at...
Bro, how is this not exploitation? Like, those women could have just done that by themselves. You basically described how you duped them into, like, believing you. I don't understand. You're providing 0 value. Like, you're not providing any value in this situation. My man invented capitalism. Yeah, he's like, I Googled money, and then I decided, you know, it's better to own capital than be a worker.
At the computer working, I was at...
He didn't exploit them. Don't you understand? He put a spin on it. He put these girls on the grind for real. They should thank him.
The computer the entire time. Because another thing I learned from doing this business, I learned something about women, is that they are intrinsically, I don't want to use the word lazy, but I will. They have no interest in world conquest. They want to be comfortable. If you show a woman how to make $1,000 an hour, she'll think, I can work 2 hours a week. If you show a man how to make $1,000 an hour, he'll think I can make $18,000 a day. We want to conquer the world. We want all of it. We want all of it.
Not to cut you off, but I agree with that completely. And OnlyFans has proven that.
It's proven it. They're lazy about it. There's like, give me enough for food and rent. Can't be bothered. Lazy. They're lazy.
Oh, this Amaranth literally destroys the entire existence of this argument. Like, in a world where you're saying this, you can't, like, Amaranth does not exist, okay? This is a person who literally does not stop. Makes like 20 million a fucking month. Has never stopped. That is just insane. Insane. Amaranth makes more money than this guy, by the way. Boy, you sitting on the couch in the sidemen of the show, you ain't conquering the world, lol. One example is Dispelled, you got him. Hey, dumbass, that's how fucking arguments that revolve around personal anecdotes work. You understand that, right? You fucking idiot. You literally are just saying his example, his hypothetical example that he just made up is the world, is the way the world works. You're not famous. There's a fucking, you fucking idiot. God damn, what's wrong with these motherfuckers, dude? People always say you mad as on and shit like that, but like I'm mad because that dude is stupid. Okay? Stupidity like that makes me mad. Also, you don't have to say hi, mom, in the chat. Okay? I'll tell her in person after the stream is over when I fuck her.
Lazy. Yep. So we didn't have time for lazy, right? So I was like, no, we ain't got time for that. We got to make all of the money. But we made this much today. Not enough. There's more money in the world. It's ours. All of it's ours. I got to the point where I was so obsessed with it. I'd be sleeping in bed because the chicks would sleep with me one each side. I'd wake up to go piss. And by the time I finished pissing, I was awake enough to say, all right, 2 hours sleep. That's enough. Get up. Back to work. We're going to fucking kill it. So me and these two chicks, and they were about it, right? Because they're getting money as well. Me and these two chicks, we just start fucking hammering the webcam game. Problem is, another thing I knew, when I talk about what women don't find, that women don't know what men find attractive, earlier on in this podcast, everything I said, the webcam company I was running proved that perfectly. The women who were on stream were beautiful, but they didn't have a fucking clue what to say. They were saying all the wrong shit, man. Every day they were saying the wrong shit, and we were losing customers. Everything I was telling you earlier about wanting to be innocent. They're saying, oh, I've been here, I've been there. I'm like, shut up.
Oh my God. Oh, he's like, I know what men like. I'm a man after all. And men know how to suck cock better than bitches. And men know how to talk to men better than bitches. Oh, it's coming.
Shut the fuck up. You're talking to some dude. He doesn't want to hear where you've been. He knows you can't be a 10 talking about how you've been to Dubai to some fucking dude in Minnesota who's fat. He ain't going to ever believe that he's going to get you that way. You gotta lie to him. You got to lie to him. She's like, lie and say what? Say that you've never been anywhere because you don't trust men. You can't find a man who's serious. Make him think that if he's serious about you, that nothing else matters. Wow, you gotta put
oh my God, dude. Motherfucker is literally describing how he like, oh my God. They were just scamming dudes, bro. This guy is an equal opportunity hater. I mean, he fucking hates dudes as well.
A moose on it. So I'm trying to teach these women, and the women kept fucking it up. So I said to them, it's like, you know what, fuck it. I'm taking over. So what I did is I unplugged their keyboards and plugged a new one in from me behind the screen. So the chicks would sit there and hit a keyboard that wasn't plugged in. And me and my brother, and eventually some staff I trained, would do all the talking.
Homie trained staff to talk to dudes like, yeah, I can't wait to have your fat cock. That's awesome. He's literally saying, oh, dude. Yes. Yeah. Bitches don't know how to fucking talk to men about their dicks. I do. I'm sexting fat boys in Minnesota drinking sparkling water. I'm sexting old men like a top G.
The girls were just famoosers, just laughing and doing this, their titties out, and they were talking to fucking ice cold hustlers. We were taking their money, all of it. If they come and say,
bro, any guy that says this that's not Andrew Tate, his fan base would be like, yo, that's gay. That's hella gay. Which, by the way, I don't think that's gay. I just want to point something out here. But it's pretty funny that his own fucking fan base doesn't recognize it. Oh, okay, so Amaranth or every other webcam Twitch streamer scams, exploits losers too? Or that essential work according to ... Am I out here fucking telling you that I'm going to date you? I'm only telling you the truth. which is that at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those fucking ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free. Content's fucking free, okay? Except for the top of the hour ad break. You can also get gifted a sub. I have literally not missed today on those segues. Not missed. Not once. Listen, that's real top G behavior. Subscribing at the top of the hour. Nanosecond Gaming, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. DJ Kento, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Allowing 15 people to no longer see the fucking ads. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. All Jin, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. John Merck, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Real top G. I'm on fire, dude. I've been streaming since, like, technically streaming. Top every day. Thank you. Thank you for the 5 gifted. John M. Herc. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Ruh Hastasias. Thank you for the 10 gifted. RTB, I'm not going to watch this meme, dude. Come on, brother. I'm, like, literally watching a fucking hour and 10 minutes into a 2-hour podcast. Dungeons of Despair. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Anyway.
All of it. We're fucking milking them dry. Women haven't got a clue how to famoose a dude. They don't have, because they rely on the...
Bro, that's so funny. Come on, bro. He's literally saying women don't know how to seduce a dude. I was just kidding, and he's literally saying it.
Looks. They don't have any of the intellect. They have no game. Nothing.
There's some, though. There's some.
Nothing.
There's some.
Nah.
Virtual Meal. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Arc to Freedom. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Bro, this is wild. I'm so glad. This was a blessing. This Rainbow Bun 623. Thank you for the 5 gifted. This right here, this is the payoff. I'm into it now. My friends were right to tell me that you should watch this. I had hella people be like, bro, you got to watch this fucking Nelk Boys podcast. Okay, this dude is just basically describing how he's like scamming dudes and shit. I didn't realize he was like literally out here. Yeah, he said he was milking them, yes. I didn't realize that he was like straight up being like, as a top G, I know how to fucking talk to men better than women do. Dude, you admit that OnlyFans girls have guys answer their DMs for them? That's fine, and now this is a problem. Is sex work okay or not? No, sex work is perfectly fine. And I tell you all the time that, like, obviously other fucking dudes are responding to your OnlyFans DMs. The difference here in this circumstance is Andrew Tate is not only promoting that, but also talking about how he's better at fucking sexting dudes. He's literally, he hates women so much, he's like, no, I can suck a dick better than a woman can. How do you not comprehend that? I personally literally just said that there is nothing wrong with that, obviously. Personally glory holing dudes because he doesn't trust women. What do you, motherfucker said, is sex work fine or not? Dude, I had a porn star literally sitting right here. Two sex workers, not 5 hours ago. Natalia XDM, thank you for the 10 gifted. And Ruhastasias, thank you for the another 5 gifted. Dynamic Jap, thank you for the 5 gifted. Peanut Patootie, thank you for the 5 gifted. Ray Donnell, thank you for the 5 gifted.
You get a man with game and give him a female's body, a female avatar. He will fuck a guy.
Dude, I love this. I love this, bro. I love this. He's literally fucking. Oh my God, this is like dumb guy shit, bro. This is dumb guy shit. It's like, yo, if I was a fucking bro, if I had titties, I'd suck all my homies. Like, this is like, this is awesome. Dude, I fucking love this. This is peak content. Okay, I'm sorry. The Sphere Hunter, thank you for the 5 gifted as well.
I had these
Mel
guys
Toast, thank you for the 5 gifted.
Selling their houses, life savings, loans, all of it to me. Give me it all. So like, and it's basic shit, right? You'd have
Did
a
you
guy.
feel bad or no?
Fuck no. To give a solitary fuck.
Did you tell like?
I
yo-
don't give a fuck. If you run an alcohol store,
You can't feel bad for people that pay
No,
for
but-
that shit.
yeah. If
No,
you run an alcohol store,
Yeah.
and most of the people you sell to enjoy alcohol, but
Art to freedom,
a couple
thank
of
you
the
for the
people you
5
sell to
gifted.
are alcoholics, do you feel bad?
Nah.
No. Right. So if you come
I'd
and
be
you,
going to hell
if
if
you
that was
come,
the case.
if you come and you enjoyed it and spoke to the girl and spent what you could afford to spend, cool. If you turned up and you're an idiot,
Bro, that's a steak recognition, by the way. That was a brief moment. I want to mention right here that Nelk Boy here, for one moment, said, I'd be going to hell.
girl and spent what you could afford. Right. So if you come
I'd
and
be
you,
going to hell.
if you-
Him right there, him saying that is because he recognizes that like shilling crypto scams and shilling fucking stake.com crypto casino and alcoholic beverages too, because they have like a line of seltzers too, right? Isn't that what it is? He owns an alcohol business. To be fair, I don't think the alcohol business is as fucking, like I said, I don't think it's that bad. I don't think it's as problematic. But don't they also do stake.com crypto casinos? Stop attacking the Canadians, watch your back. What are they going to do? Fucking apologize, dude? You're not getting scammed with alcohol stores. Yeah, if you're brewing shit, okay, there's already a level of regulation. There's already a level of regulation that stops you as feasibly, as best as possible from like you falling into that fucking trap. The real problem is that cryptocurrency casinos have no barrier. If there's varying degrees of like cruelty that you are bringing upon people's lives, then alcohol is and can be very fucked up. I know this is like someone who has had struggles with this, okay? Crypto gambling casinos, however, is like if you were to be able to purchase alcohol directly, like it materialized in front of you. It's really bad. You are actually getting scammed. Liquor store pay way less than the consumer capitalism. Hello? It's kind of weird to limit it towards crypto as if fiat gambling doesn't exist. No, fiat gambling does exist, except you have to also understand, crypto nerd, that fiat gambling still also has a lot of fucking regulation. If you're going to Vegas, good luck being under the age of 21 and trying to fucking gamble in a casino. It's not that easy. There's a lot of commitment that you need to have to be able to do such a thing. Whereas when it comes down to it, you can literally fucking click clack 3 steps away and start gambling in a fucking crypto casino. 12-year-olds are able to do that, as we found out from the Juicer's own subreddit. Okay? Do you get it? You understand? You get it? Or no, you don't want to get it. It's fine. People that say that have never been in a real casino. I lived in a riverboat casino town. Yeah, I mean, dude, we went down to Atlantic City when I was younger. If alcohol materialized in your fucking living room the moment that you watch someone promote it to you, in the same way that crypto casinos can impact your life, then we would have a genuine issue. There's literally someone in a non-Hoscore Discord I also mod in that is literally destroying their life because of gambling, and it started off from watching XQC do it on stream. Yeah, you're never going to be able to reason with that person. That's the big problem. And it's going to only get worse. The ease of access here is the main concern. Yes, there's no fucking regulation. Like, gambling is devastating and deadly even with all of the fucking regulation associated with it. You know what I mean? Like, think about it that way. You have to be 21 years old. You have to go to a casino physically to be able to do such a thing. Not a lot of states allow you to do, like, fucking online gambling and shit with the same ease. And even then, motherfuckers still get addicted and kill themselves. Same with porn, bro. Shut the fuck up, you dumb fucking weirdo, bro. Same with porn is not even fucking comparable, okay? There are addictive behaviors. There's addictive personalities, but that doesn't mean not all addictions are like the fucking same. You're just like self-reporting. Holy fuck.
If you come and you enjoyed it and spoke to the girl and spent what you could afford to spend, cool. If you turned up and you're an idiot and got a loan out, is that my problem? No. So I'm famoosing these dudes, right? So the guy would be like, what kind of guys do you like? And if he was a young man, I'd say, I can't believe I'm talking to some young guy. All these old creeps are on here. Oh my God, you're so handsome. Why are you even here?
So
if he was an old guy, I would say, oh my God, I'm finally glad to talk to you. All these young creeps.
Motherfuckers like, bro, I'm so addicted to porn. I lost the house. I bet the house on porn. Like, what happened? What did you do? Did you like fucking unload your parents' credit cards in your credit card? And now the fucking mafia's after you because you have like deep commitments to porn? Explain to me how like porn is the same. Explain to me how porn addiction can be similar in the same fucking way. Not that I'm not saying that like porn addiction is not real or whatever. I'm sure that like you can be addicted to fucking anything, okay? Like, help me, I'm drowning in my own cum. That's such like a sad, pathetic, desperate incel attempt to fucking try to make a counter that you didn't even fucking consider. Okay? You didn't even consider it. You just said it because you heard someone else on fucking LSF say it in the comment section, and because you're a deeply disturbed incel, it made sense to you in that moment, and you've been repeating it in other incel discords, and for the first time ever, some dumb fucking Twitch streamer had the stupidity to read out your idiotic comment and now is replying to you. And now you're realizing, oh man, maybe that wasn't a good argument. Wow, really Abel is not thinking of all the carpal tunnel. Yeah. You have good points, but calling everyone else an incel undermines them. My new model smarmy, my favorite type of guy who's like, hey, the guy that just compared crypto gambling addictions and how devastating that is to like a fucking made up thing is actually should not be called an incel. Or someone like fucking Andrew Tate should not be called an incel. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Suck me. How about that? How about that for the fucking optics?
Just keep coming and talk to me. I want a guy who's serious, who's ready to settle down. I know older men will settle down. Sell the dream, sell the dream, sell the dream. We got to the point where we had these guys falling in love with my models, serious, big time in love, right? Sending crazy money. And they were convinced they were going to meet the chick. This is almost where I kind of felt bad. Because they were like, can we meet? I've sent you $200,000. Can we meet? Can we meet? Can we meet? And the problem
what
is...
was the most that one person sent to a model? Total.
Million?
Wow.
Cap, no shot, bro. Get the fuck out of here. What? Jesus fucking Christ, dude. You are a bad guy, man. You are literally a bad guy. What the fuck? That is literally... If that was a real story, that's he's a bad dude for that.
Wow.
About a mil in about a year?
I know you don't feel bad at all.
Why the fuck would I care?
Yeah, I don't feel bad either.
So, thank you.
Damn.
So, they'd want to meet the chick, right? I only did a meeting once ever. I had a big customer with my best girl.
How much did that cost?
He paid 50 G's for dinner, just dinner.
Wait, this homie he didn't do that with a $1 million guy, but he did it with a 50 G guy? That seems kind of weird.
It was clear it was just dinner. He booked a really nice restaurant in London. It was me, my brother, and about 4 of my other kickboxing boys on different tables because he doesn't know what we look like, right? So he's gone to dinner. She's sitting at the table. He's sitting at dinner. He's surrounded by killers, bro. He didn't even know. Casey was weird or tried to drug her or some shit, right? So he sat there at dinner, had the dinner.
Yeah, he only cares 1 million a period of a year. Okay, if someone is giving a $1 million over a year, then they can drop 50 G's on a fucking dinner.
Or whatever. Dinner ended, nothing happened. But after they meet the girl once, the fantasy's now ruined. Like, so now they're like, okay, when can we meet again? When can we meet again? You said you liked me. You said you loved me. Hey, why don't you stay over? They start getting really pushy, and you end up like losing the customer because you can't keep meeting him without nothing happening. Girl doesn't want anything to happen, so you got to kind of keep it in the fantasy world. So we learned from this. After this, girls cannot meet guys under any conditions. So what the girls would do is they promise meetings, and maybe this is a bit bad. Here's where the famoose would start. So it'd be good, like I had a lot of girls who worked for me, and the best was like the Ukrainians or the Russians. It was amazing. Because they'd get some guy, fall in love, they'd arrange today to meet, all this shit, I need a visa. Okay, get a visa. I need money for a visa. Okay, how much is a visa? It's $900. No, but it's not $900 because I went to the embassy. They think I'm a risk, and I need a return flight there and back, and I need a hotel. I need to have spending money in my bank account. They won't let me.
Yo, this motherfucker did 90 Day Fiance, bro. That's like, dude, that's so fucked up. He literally, yo, why are dudes like, yo, that's so funny. Why are all these like fucking weird, pathetic incels watching this dude and going, yo, that's sick, Andrew? It's like, bro, he's literally building out the next generation. He's building out the next generation of people that are going to be susceptible to scams like that because it's impossible for them to get pussy now. Okay? Like, homie just, he's making his own, dude. Bro, this is like Purdue Pharmaceutical turning around and creating a fucking Oxycontin drug, like a counter to Oxycontin when you have a fucking addiction to heroin, okay? Like, first they build the product, they get you hooked on it, then they invent the fucking product that will get you off of it, okay? My man is literally creating his own marketplace by fucking up the next generation so dramatically that the only women that they'll ever be able to talk to are women on the internet that are like, yes, please, my pussy is so hot for you. I need visa. And it's his fucking community. It's the dumbasses that are giving him $50 and then giving his fucking sex workers $700,000. I guess turns out the best way you can communicate with them is if you are on one of those like sexy webcam websites, okay? And you're like, oh, one of his fucking, tater tots is like, one of his major dick riders is literally like, listen, I know I'm not talking to a woman right now. I know I'm talking to you, Andrew. Bro, what the fuck do? I have a crypto, I did a crypto fraud. I did a crypto rug pull from your fucking Discord, Andrew. Like, Now the people are after me. They found out where I live. They're doxing my parents. Andrew, what the fuck do I do? Tater tots. You're describing methadone and Suboxone. Yes, I forgot the names of it, but yes, I know. Those are the Purdue Pharmaceutical thing is real. I know. He's literally telling the incels to watch him now. He's scamming them out of their brokey money. And then they're like, dude, that's so sick. You're the best mentor. Here, take more of my money. Yeah. Why is he fucking describing all of this? The thing I don't understand is like, he's just openly fucking stating it. Like, what the fuck, dude? Yo, it's called Hustlers University because they're the ones getting hustled. Yeah.
Come. Or how much you need? All right, 10 grand. Boom. It's 10 G's. Boom. Thanks.
Wow.
Go to the embassy, take a picture outside the embassy. Boom, come back. They rejected my visa. They said we have to wait 2 weeks. After 2 weeks, they'll give it to me. Okay, baby. Boom. 2 more weeks of tips. Boom, 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 boom. Because now he thinks he's going to fuck, right? He thinks he get the girls. So now he's spending more than ever. 2 weeks, 2 weeks, 2 weeks. 2 weeks come. Some other problem. Whether it's visa, whatever. We make up some bullshit. Right?
All these OnlyFans chicks can learn from you, man.
Oh, man,
no,
bro,
but you know, like a free
people watch
free OnlyFans tutorial.
Yeah,
here in the DMs.
people would say, why did those girls work for you? Because the girls would work for me, and at 50%, because it was 50-50, would make millions per month. If they worked for themselves, they'd make fucking nothing. I was the best in the fucking game.
Dude, he's literally like, I know how to scam motherfuckers, dude. That's awesome. He was the best at telling dudes he'd suck them dry and then literally suck their wallets dry. That's awesome.
Me and I had a whole team of staff.
Yeah,
the girl would only work 6 or 7 hours a day online.
So how did it end?
bro, the story's just begun.
Oh,
If
fuck.
you want me to tell you, I can shut up if you want.
Wait,
No,
you
go
could
for
have
it.
double dipped and started a coaching to coach these guys too, right?
I could have, but fuck, I'll give it all for free because I'm rich already. But so the girl would be online for 6 or 7 hours, but then when she logged off, was sleeping or whatever, on her WhatsApp, I'd have staff. She was online 24 hours a day. Her WhatsApp, her this. She was famoosing when she was asleep. We were bringing him.
Yeah, perpetual bad karma generator. Motherfucker, if you think karma is real after literally seeing this, I don't know what to tell you, okay? There is no karmic justice, ladies and gentlemen. If there was, this dude would not be on the fucking Nelk Boys podcast being like, I have literally milked so many desperate dudes out of like their hard-earned fucking dollars, okay? So many. And all of the funniest part about it is, of course, that like so many of these dudes that watch are exactly those desperate dudes. They're in the fucking Hustle University. They're in the Hustle University scam. They love him. They're like, oh man, you're such a top dog. That would never be me. Haha, look at those chumps. It's like, bro, that is you. You're paying him $50 a month.
Money for the fucking sky. We were promising all these meetings, all these pictures outside of embassies, all this shit. Eventually, the girl, what she would do is she'd say, oh, I don't want to go embassy. She'd give a really lame excuse to try and provoke the man to get angry. So she'd say,
Talk
the
every
embassy
day,
want me
they
to
give
come
me the
back, but I have
fight
a
thing.
headache. That was the one we'd use. He'd be like, I just sent you $1 million. You promised you were going to come. You said you had to delay. Now you're saying you have a fucking headache and you won't go to your appointment, to make him mad on purpose, because that would annoy any man. And then that's what we needed. We needed a little trigger. And we go, why are you being aggressive? I'm not being aggressive, but you're not serious, da-da-da. And then we'd say, but you know what? I really like you, and I'm flying to the other side of the world by myself, and now you're being aggressive, and now I'm intimidated. And we'd flip it on him, saying, well, now you're being scary. No, I'm not being scary, but you know, it's your appointment. You're supposed to go, yeah, but I feel sick, and you don't even care. Female bullshit. Female bullshit. And flip it on him. Flip it on him. And he'd get fucking furious, because we were really good at
playing both
fucking...
sides.
Poking him to the point where you go like, you're a fucking scammer, you fucking scam me, get really mad. I can't believe you think I was a scammer. I was gonna come, I went to the embassy, you're a fucking liar. Every man in my life has only lied to me. I thought you were different. Da-da-da. Big beef, big argument.
Yep.
Big argument. But here's the thing. The guy would get pissed off, right? And leave, stop tipping her, stop coming to her. But for these men, that's the only chick in the world, the only hot chick in the world who talks to him. Maybe it takes a week, maybe it takes 2 weeks, maybe it takes 3 weeks. He's in bed at night, alone, jerking off, looking at her old videos and pictures, watching her stream again from another account so she can't see it's him, sitting there going, maybe she was gonna come. Maybe I just got too mad when she had a headache. Maybe I should have been a little bit more patient and she would have been my girlfriend. And
I don't understand, like, keep saying female bullshit, but like he's the one doing it. Also, the thing that he's describing about like the sad existence of a man is entirely too fucking, it's just so hyper specific, brother. He's legit doing this, flipped on people instead of OnlyFans. It's Discord for his simps, lol. Yeah, no, literally this is what he's doing right now. He also said women know how to manipulate men, like really well, right? It's awfully feminine of him to be able to manipulate all these guys so fucking well. He said women know how to manipulate men really well. And then 2, he's saying he knows how to manipulate men better than women. So like what's going on? I mean, there is so much conflicting shit here. He literally said, women are bitches. It's me. I'm women. I'm the best. I'm the top G. I'm the best at being a woman if I want to. A transvestigation. Yeah, that's right. Welcome to the Hasan broadcast. The reason why we're watching for the past 2 hours was because a transvestigation is now in order for Andrew Tate. Let's see his clavicles, okay? Pull it up. Are they V-shaped? Or are they... He is bi-sitting right now in a very feminine way. Oh, dude. Top G, top girl. Ay, ay, ay.
And 100% of the time, in less than 3 months, they'd be back with an apology, a brand new pile of money, and the cycle would repeat. We fucking killed the game. Millions of dollars a week. And it was not just because I had beautiful girls. It's not because webcam is easy. It's because I am a genius and I put together an apparatus.
Why are these people like this? Why do Andrew Tate fans like, listen, bro, are you jealous that I'm watching as much Andrew Tate content as you do normally? Like, is that what it is? Bro, I swear Andrew's living rent free in your brain. Go find new content. Like, he's like, only I get to watch Andrew Tate all the time, okay? Like, I'm sorry. What do you own the market and making Andrew Tate TikToks, bro? I can't have some of that. Huh? Is it just you? Why can't we share? Plenty of it to go around. Also, it's literally not free. Like, I will cut this, put it on YouTube, you know. People will get to see it. People will be like, oh, yeah, I didn't really think about it that way. They will change their attitudes. They will change their minds. It's also a financial situation associated with it. You know what I mean? You're doing it for free. You're giving him money, and then you're making TikTok videos about this man. At least when I make fucking videos, I'm, one, trying to change some people's minds about the situation that they're in, and two, I'm making money off of it. So that's the real fucking top G. Who's the top G now? Are you the top G? You're making TikToks for free for this man. Take his dick out of your mouth and think clearly. Boncho Libre, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Top every day, thank you for the 5 get the subs. No, it's just like, I just don't know. I don't know why homies are like, bro, only stop watching him. He's for me only.
Apparatus of genius behind the avatar of beauty. And
to be fair, this video is long as fuck and you don't want to watch the Super Eye Patch video because it was too long. Yeah, because it was about One Piece. And I don't want to watch One Piece, okay? And I don't want to watch a video convincing me to watch One Piece. But I do want to watch this video because I think that this is top of mind. A lot of people are getting caught up in this fucking scam. This dude is also entertaining, okay? I'm interested in this. I'm hoping to debate him eventually, once again, have another conversation with him. I want to learn more about his scams, and it seems like he's just open to admitting all of them because he's like, he can't stop himself from like holding back. He's just always like, no, I'm scamming. I'm doing illegal shit like all the time. And I'm literally I will tell you everything. It's like he got hit with a fucking truth serum dart or some shit. Like, homie is literally constantly describing his schemes. It's so weird. So I can't look away. Andrew Tate said he was gonna see me. Sag, but he got a headache. Like a cartoon villain describing his schemes. Yeah, he's like an anime character, bro. Constantly walking around telling everybody how he's gonna take over the fucking town. You know what I mean? He's monologuing like a fucking villain, like all the time, and everyone is like, "No, that's great, King. Keep it up." It's so strange.
And we fucking conquered the internet.
Wait, so did you give these girls a cut?
Say again?
Did you give these girls like kind of like a cut?
Yeah. So
no, 100% to you.
Well, we can talk about this. So the girls who worked for me purely just work were working for me purely just work.
Okay.
Right? So
that only applies to a relationship.
Yeah, so that'd be 50%. If a girl was my girlfriend, she'd be working and I'd get all of it. Now, that doesn't mean she wouldn't have a nice life, right? Because she's my chick now. So like,
why would they even do it if they give you 100?
Bro, that is literally, he's describing slavery. Okay. I think that's a good place to end it on for today, though. Okay. This is an hour and 17 minutes long. We finally have gotten to like the scam part, and I do want to talk more about it. I do want to watch more. But it's fucking late. It's 9:30.
19-year-olds are more attractive than 25-year-olds because they've been through less dick. I'll say this right here on the fucking internet.
Huh? Basically, everything is a scam. Why call them out? What about gambling streams or scams? Wait, is this guy serious? You think I don't fucking talk about the gambling streams all the time? Watching the interview on YouTube, yo, this guy's a straight hustler. She said he knows 99.9% of the men on the planet are a one-punch issue. He really knows he is a badass. Hashtag one-punch issue, lol. Bro, I love this. I love this man. He said hashtag one-punch issue. I think there's like, I think Andrew Tate has like a signal, like it's like a dog whistle, right? It only is able to like fucking break the brains of like specific individuals, but like when they hit that fucking frequency, they're hooked. Like Andrew Tate could literally be like, I'm scamming you, like I'm fucking you over. I'm fucking over dudes like you all the time. Like this is what I love doing. And they'd be like, dude, he's such a hustler. He's so sick. Yeah, the frequency is called stupid. Yes, exactly. It's so funny. Oh my God. That's great. Tater hits the same frequency that Donald Trump hits so regularly. It's like, oh, this guy agrees with my worldview. Like he couldn't be fucking me over. I mean, of course not. RTBA was right to link this for tomorrow. Okay, we'll watch it. If Andrew Tate was your roommate, like we'll watch it later. We'll watch it tomorrow. Okay. Anyway. This was fun though. I hit that. Don't put that Tate on that presidential energy. Holy shit. Dude. I don't think he can. I don't know if he'd be able to run for president. Okay. He's not like Trump level. It's fuck. I don't know. Oh my God, dude. I don't even want to put that out there. Holy fuck. America is dumb enough that like they could totally get on board with something as stupid as that, by the way. So fuck me. Anyway, folks, I love you all, and I will see you tomorrow. Obviously, tomorrow is a Monday, which means we're back to the fucking news. But we will finish the Cobra Tate stuff tomorrow for sure, because I want to look into more of the details of the scamming that he engages in. But it's wild that he just like openly fucking self-reported. Anyway, but yeah. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. I know it was a late stream, but you know, it was worth it. I had a great time. And yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Peace. There is again, Hasan, a stream.